dami kong tinira kay Joven ng mga puto. Yung huling rack, tinira ko to. Ubus yan. Kailangan ko ng saktong, kailangan ko ng 7. Yan, ubus sa akin yan. 7 yan, 7 rail yan. Oo, ginawa ko 7. Ubus. Eto, una, tinira ko 1. Kailangan ko ng 7 eh. Yan, yan. Tapos, ubus na dito. Ginawa kong 4. 4 doon. Yan. Hulog yan. Tapos ginawa ko dito talaga sakto. Ginawa ko 2. Dalawa lang. Kasi 1, 4, 2.
But I have many table assignments. There is no
Isa lang yung
clock
sumablay.
yet.
Pero hulog
The
na.
clock will not start until 2 o'clock, but table 2 is going to be Lee Van Corteza and Larry Miller. Table 3, Jason Romero and Joven Bustamante. Table 5, Feder Gorsh, Jeff DeLuna. Table 6, Nick Arsenault and Roland Garcia. Table 7, Tony Ferguson and Josh Roberts. The TV table will be Justin Hall and Roberto Gomez.
Yeah. Yes.
If you are here and you want to start, you can do that. But matches are not scheduled until 2 o'clock.
Really, 1 o'clock.
Roberto Gomez has forfeited his match.
Oh, 2. Tapos, ito, 3 ano ito. Tansyahan lang yan, Brad. Tansyahan lang. Choice, bilisan mo na. Hindi ka pwedeng isang banda. Dalawang banda. Dalawa.
Dalawa.
Isang bola na lang.
Sobra.
Hindi kaya yun. Ganun
Hindi na
kalakas
kaya?
yung nila. Hindi kaya. Kakapit yun din pagdating sa kabila. Kailangan na alimentan siya. Ay, short. Ito, tinan mo. Ay, papakita ko sa yung doble. Yan, pag binigyan ka naman yan. Madali yan.
Dito.
Doon.
Kaya nga, pag patama dito.
Hindi, rekta lang.
Rekta lang.
Pero, eto yung timpla niyan, ha. Bagsak na bagsak yung packet speed lang dito. Sakulin mo yan. Tapos, may pekto sa... Pero, tampal, ha. Tampal. Mahinang-mahina lang tampal na may pekto sa liwa. Sakul na sakul. Huwag mong pinahan.
Sakul na sakul.
Oo. Punch. So, really, yan. Kita mo. Kailangan, alam mo yung timpla niyan. Kailangan, mahinang-mahina lang talaga. Yung packet speed lang.
Oo.
Yan, o. Sapulin mo lang yan. Sapul. Punch lang, gaya ng ginawa mo. Pero mahina pa. Yan. Sapul na sapul. Yung hindi gagalaw yung pamato.
Double kiss.
Basta hindi double kiss. Yan, sapulin mo talaga na hindi double kiss. Mahina pa dun. Tumagal. Kasi pag nilakasan mo to, pagdating dito, magre-reverse siya ulit. So hindi siya mahuhulog. Yung double shot, kaya yan, sapulin mo.
Ba't ganun?
Napipinahan mo eh. Sabi ko nga, sapul.
Diretso lang, di ba?
Diretso lang talaga. Yan, diretso lang talaga yan. Oh, yan.
Utang eh.
Hindi mo
Kanina
matansya.
okay.
Diretso, yan. As.
Oo, nga, malakas.
Kapit. Tingnan mo ako, tingnan mo yung timpla. Kailangan yung timpla, etong target mo. Pinakamalapit sa retrobo. Doon kunin yung tansya, tapos mahina. Yan. Mo. Nakita mo yung
Oo,
timpla?
nakita ko na.
Napakasimple ng timpla.
Oo.
Tingnan mo, hindi gumalaw yung pamato.
Oo, nakita ko na.
Pag wala yan sa target, nasa system ang depende.
Malakas pa.
Malaka, ayun di may pectus. Sapul, pero may pectus. Sapul na sapul.
Konting pectus lang, di ba?
Konti lang, pero kailangan mag-twist siya. Sapul. Hindi mo talaga marami.
Tama hindi ko makuha.
Yun, ganyan. O, sige, sapulin mo. Basta yun yung tamang
Ganun lang ang
speed.
timpla.
Oo, yun yung tamang timpla. O, sapul na sapul. Dito talaga yung target. Ano? Tingnan mo. Nagets mo?
Oo.
Na-feel mo, naramdaman mo yung
Oo,
yung touch.
Oo.
Yun, ganun ang ano.
Pero yung tinira ni Pedro na last ball kaya no, hirap na. Pero Roland, yung tinuturo mo, yung sabi mong pwede pa kahit sobra na.
Pasan?
Yung nandito, para pinadali.
Yan. Nakita mo yan. Binigyan ka ng ganyan. Itatlo mo yan dito. Kaya yan. Low.
Paano karga na ito?
Punch siya, wag draw.
All right, guys. So as you hear, the Filipinos are talking. I don't know what they're saying. Roberto talks too fast for me to use Google Translate. Guys, we're going to start here in just a few minutes. Matches are scheduled for 2. I know for a fact that Justin Hall is on his way. Let me kick this music on. I know it's not the greatest, guys, but we're going to kick the music on. That way we don't get cut off by Facebook or YouTube. If you're going to chat, we can see all your chat messages. We don't get to do this very often, but because it's a free stream, we get to see all the chat messages. So feel free to chime in. Let us know what you think, what you're doing. We'll talk back. This match is going to be Roberto Gomez and Justin Hall. I'm going to step off the mic here in just a minute. When they start, I will put the scoreboard up. And you know what, guys? I'm going to try something that I don't normally do. I'm going to try and keep the rail count. Let me see something here. I'm going to turn this on. Just ignore this. Ignore that. Okay, that's what I'm looking for right there. Coke noise. Alright, so bear with me, guys.
Tumatalon yung bola. Tingnan mo sa akin, ha? Tingnan mo yung punch. Kailangan yung timpla ng bola, yung parang dinodoblete mo dito. Pero, kakapit siya dahil sa paano mo dalhin yung paghawak sa kanya.
That's my scoreboard.
Paano mo dalhin yung paghawak sa kanya.
There we go.
Di ba kumakapit?
Alright, guys. I'll do the best I possibly can to keep track of the ball count.
Huwag mong patalunin yung pamato. Kapalan mo yan. Di ba?
Or the rail count. Let's go ahead and change that.
Benta nga eh. Pwede sa mga pangit yan.
Oo. Kapalan mo ba? Yan, kapalan
And I guess maybe Drew Jordan's gonna sit in with me, and he's gonna help me keep up with the rail count. He says he's gonna mess it up, but that's okay. It can't be any worse than what I do. So I'm gonna step off the mic, guys. He said crash money. No problem, Mike. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be starting here in just a few minutes. I'm going to make these announcements for the 2 o'clock matches. I think everybody's just about started except for the TV table match. And we know Justin Hall's on the way, so I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys.
Dito, galing dito.
Yung tatlo dito, medyo
Medyo mahirap yan, no?
Official call. Levi Cortez and Larry Miller, table 2.
kaya ganyan, oh. Tingnan mo. May mga binibigay sa inyo dyan.
Table 3.
Oh, yan. Binigyan ka ng ganyan.
Table 5. Nick Garcia,
Yan, oh, yan.
table 6.
Katulad rin ng gano'n.
Mahulugin mo doon. Diretso yan. Kahit saan, kaliwa o kanan. Stopulin mo lang yung pamato. Packet speed.
Walang taga?
Dos. May pep push.
Dito, di ba?
Kung saan mo gusto.
Gusto ko. Okay.
Gusto mo doon, edi kaliwa yung purpose mo. Pero sakpulin mo ha, pero ibabaw. Oh, tapos, dapat tinan mo sa akin ha, tinan mo. Hindi gagalaw yung pamali. Nandiyan lang yung pamali. Hindi gagalaw. Sige yung mag-delivery. Tinan mo ha, sakpulin ko na yung pamali. Kung gagalaw ka dito lang alam. Pero makukuha ko yan. Depende sa pagkakas. Di mo, sumobra oh. Konting galaw lang, di ba? Ayan. Ayan. Mga diretso ah. Hindi mo, hindi malaw yung pamato. Sumobra ka. So, nakita mo yung touch niya.
Killing me, Smalls. Speak English for the
Ah,
viewers.
sorry.
Speak English for the viewers. Look,
Oh, they're watching?
they're watching and they can hear you. Look. Look above you.
Oh! Sapulin mo talaga ha. Hindi talaga gagalaw yung lag yung pectus mo eh. Ulitin mo. Sa pectus nga, sa touch nga yung makukuha eh. Hindi sa angulo. Yan, ibabaw pero maraming pectus. Tapos punch, pocket speed. Nakita mo? Nakita mo, napakasimple niyan. Kung alamin mo kaya, akala mo, sa magagaling, ha? Yan, sa mga magagaling dublete, mas mahirap pa sa kanila yung dublete dito kaysa dublete dalawa. Halos pareha sila magagaling. Kasi dahil sa kita nila, lalo na mga ganyan. Kaya na, walang, hindi sila yan, dalawa na yan. Oo, dalawa lang yan. Mas malaki yung bayan, mas madali pa. Pero sa mga magagaling na kumantsa,
Kuha ko na.
sa magaling kumantsa, alam nila yung mga system ng ganito. Ito pa, binibigay ko sa'yo palagi dati, no? Sa big table. Ito, di ba pag may bola nakahangin dito, pinapahulog nila, nilalagay. Yan ang paborito kong tira.
Saan mo mapaulugin yan?
Oo, diretso. Sa single rail, ha?
Sa single rail,
Sa single match, yung derby. Kasi pwede kang kumira ng isang bata isang rin.
kahit
Yan ang paborito kong tira. Para ako sumablay dyan sa big table, talong. Kasi yan, sa punin ko lang. Pero sa akin, ang focus ko lang. Tapos may pagka-speed. Sa pool. Hindi pwedeng, yan. Konting yun yung perfect na speed. Pero, konting pekto sa kaliwa, yung i-hold mo siya. Konting pekto sa kanan, pero sa pulin mo. Yan. Hindi ako sumasablay yan. Yun yung timpla yun. Kung alam mo, kung ano mo yan, nasa speed yun. Yan, para sumablay ako dyan. Para sumablay ako dyan. Kailangan
ganito namang angle, yung mga sobra.
Pag pinitik mo yan, nasa anggulo ka. Pag pinitik mo, hindi ka kapit. Ang pectus mo, so nasa anggulo ka, ibig sabihin, kunin yung anggulo. Ngayon, pag may binigay sa'yo ng ganyan, di pitik yan. Parang pahulugin lang ha, pitik yan. Ngayon, binigyan ka ng ganyan. Ganyan. Yan, ganyan. O,
Pwede na yan.
pectus o punch naman, pectus sa labas, aiming mo dito. O, yan. Ibig sabihin, punch ha,
Justin
punch.
Hall, beautiful Hall.
Okay, aiming mo, shoulder.
Justin Hall, Roberto Gomez, TV table.
Pag ganyan, binigyan ka ng ganyan, aim mo dito. Pero, yan ang pinaka-the best na pinaka-alay. Pinaka-malakas. Ngayon, pag binigyan ka ng ganyan, hindi pwedeng Hindi pwedeng sensitibo yan. Pag pinanch mo yan, sensitibo yan. Hindi kontra, bitik lang. Oo, ang gulo, kunin mo lang yung angulo. Yan yung angulo. Pag pinitik mo, hindi mag-react. Pag pinitik mo, hindi mo lang yung mag-react. Ang punch ang pinaka-sensitive. Tandaan mo yan, lagay mo sa homework. Pinanch mo lang sensitive yun. Pwedeng tumapon, pwedeng yun. Pero pag tinitik mo, walang reaction. Ibig sabihin, inaanggulo mo. Pag binigyan ka ng ganyan, o di kunin mo lang sa anggulo, pero draw. Huwag mong i-punch yan. Draw, pitik. Para walang reaction to. O kasi pag umektos ka dyan, konting ektos mo, pwedeng kumapit.
Draw na lang to.
Draw lang talaga yan. So, nasa angulo ka, hindi magbabago yung angulo doon. Kasi walang reaction yung object ball. Pero pag binigyan ka ng ganyan, ang pinaka-the best na is punch outside, pero aim mo, medyo may speed. Yan. Ngayon, pag binigyan ka naman ng dikit, hindi mo pwedeng i-punch. Yan. Tsaka hindi mo pwedeng pectusan. Ito naman yung target niyan. Dito naman, walang pectus. Ibabaw pero malakas, para humul. Kasi dito, mag-wave yan.
Pag medyo dikit na rin.
Oo, yun din, yung pamato. Kasi hindi mo pwedeng i-punch eh. Nagets mo? Oo. Yan. Ang aim mo naman dyan, sobra. Kasi, pag pinanch mo yan, hold yan. Nilakasan mo yan, ibabaw. Hold yan. Ikot yan. Pag ganyan naman ikot
Pag
yan.
medyo yan mataas, parehas yan.
Kung feeling mo komportable ka sa punch, yun ang pinakamadali. Nagets mo? Depende kasi yun, okay? Kung ito nangyari sa'yo, kasi yun ang pinakamadali. Oo, so ngayon, pektusan ko dito, ngayon, dikit. Hindi mo naman pwede. Kasi depende. Papasobra ka ng malakas na walang pektus. Kasi pwede mong i-hold yan. Yan. System yun. Dami mong natutunan. Pag-aralan mo sa one packet, ang pinakamahirap, yung packet speed. Mahirap sa doblete yun kasi ano yun? Kasi walang system na ginagamit dun. Yung target tsaka speed. Oo, dun mo pag-aralan mo. Shut up.
Hey, check. All right. Hey, we're live.
Check.
I got Drew Jordan in the booth with me.
What's up, folks?
Roberto Gomez versus Justin Hall to start the day off. That's a good match.
Yes, sir.
Lucas, the brackets for this event are located on Digital Pool. The 9-ball bracket is not being generated yet, but the Banks by the Rail has. If you go to Digital Pool and you go to the search in the tournaments area, you can type in Cajun, C-A-J-U-N, and it should come up Cajun Coast Classic Banks by the Rail Mini. That's the one you're going to want to look at.
So there was a little mix-up with the matches time. Justin thought it started at 3:30, so he wakes up, rushes over here, doesn't hit a ball, walks up to the table, and tells Roberto heads. Doesn't warm up, anything.
We got the camera view of him walking in, grabbing the pool cue, and saying heads. No problem, Lucas.
I didn't see the shot. Oh, you haven't? No. I made 5 on the break.
He said he made 5 on the break.
Well, you want to do the rail count?
Oh,
I know
goodness.
Roberto's on one.
Roberto's on one?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I'm not going to do this because I'm not going to be able to keep up with it. We'll use the coins because you can see the coins from the overhead view. What did Roberto say? Single?
So how many players are we down to in the tournament?
So, this is actually 9 through 12. We only eliminated 4 players last night, but it's going to go quick. The winners on the winner's side, the winners that stay on the winner's side will have a break after this match. They'll be able to go get some lunch, whatever. The losers will play pretty much nonstop.
Are we doing a second Calcutta at a certain point for the Banks, or just?
No, so we had started the Calcutta last night, and there were 4 people down on the Calcutta, and nobody was bidding. And so Jason said, "Hey guys, am I wasting my time doing a Calcutta? Is anybody gonna bid?" And nobody said anything. So what was offered was a $50 side pot to all the players.
Wow.
But it's on a Thursday.
Yeah.
And some of the bigger backers, money guys aren't here yet. They're going to show up tonight.
Well, that's a first for this event because normally, the bank starts, a day early, and then it normally holds pretty good money in the Calcutta leading up to the 9-ball event.
Yeah. I think the Derby schedule just really messed some people up. Because a lot of the big backers and gamblers from New Orleans were at Derby.
Yeah.
And Derby's a grind. Derby's the biggest grind there is. Roberto called
Really?
4. Wow,
Nice.
that's a good shot right there. Let's take a little replay on that one.
Puts Roberto on 7.
And it looked like it was going to come up.
Yeah, a little long. Huh?
Yeah, a little long, but it held course.
So Justin's on 2, Roberto's on 7.
And so you see they're just playing with random balls here. I do have this really beautiful overhead view.
Oh, that was nice.
Shout out to Brandon Van Overbeek for helping me get the view.
Steve from Utah?
Yeah, Steve from Utah. Uh-oh. Okay. So immediately, so none of those balls pull up. Immediately, the only thing I see is maybe a throw one-reeler on the...
On the 3 ball? No, I can't tell if the 10's got him.
I'm looking at this ball right here, which I think is the 13 ball. Oh, okay.
Nice.
He made something happen. Okay. Lucas, they're going to 11 rails. 11 rails wins the game. Nothing spots and you're out ball. So the last ball you need to win the rack must be 2 or better.
On for a long 3 in the side.
But he kind of held his man if that 5 ball holds
Yeah.
up.
Straight back on the 14.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah. And that'll open up some doors for the 13, the 2 ball, etc. if he can hold the cue ball pretty well.
You know, somebody made a comment on on Facebook a couple days ago. They said nobody plays better just waking up than Justin Hall. They come right off the couch and run out.
I mean, they're not wrong. Look at this.
4. Look.
Gonna come up a little short.
Oh.
A little short. Is he looking at the 1 rail on the 15? That's tough.
From this angle, it looks like the 11 has him, but they got a better view, obviously. At the table.
He's got to hold it pretty well. Let's look at this overhead view. Yeah, he's got to actually overcut the bank and try to hold.
Yeah. Takes a 1 rail on the 2. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 rail straight back. Oh, should have called it 2 because it looked like it was coming back down. Now Roberto is going to have a cross on the 14, right?
Well, his last make has to go 2 or more.
Oh, is he
correct?
on the last one?
Yeah, he's either on 9 or 10.
I think he's on 9, so he could 1 rail one of these balls.
Well, he called the 2.
Oh, his coin's actually only on 8.
Oh, okay. I thought he was on 9.
So he's working a little hard for this one.
That's 2 really good, though.
But he makes a good shot. And now he has to make a 2-railer to get out. And Josh Roberts making...
So, but he's calling. He just called a 1-railer. So has there been some confusion amongst the players about their last ball having to go 2 or more?
Yeah, so the players meeting happened and the discussion was had, and I wasn't paying much attention because I was doing other stuff. But the first TV table match we had was Lee Van Cortez and Josh Roberts. And so we were watching, and we were just kind of going by how they played.
Mm-hmm.
And then something came up on one of the other tables, and I'm going off of what they're doing. And then I was corrected. I was corrected on what it needed to be, how it needed to work.
Because he's on 10 now, and that's his last 2 shots. He's going for just single railers. So I'm just not sure if.
Mute me for a second.
And you have to hit it 2 rail. Okay. Yeah, we got confirmation from Josh that your last ball has to go 2 or more rails. Yeah, to complete your. Oh yeah.
Yes. Yeah, the last ball, not my last ball.
Your last ball. Basically, if you have 10 balls and you're starting a new game, you have to make 2 or more rails even though there's 9 balls on the table. You understand? Yes, that's the rule. I just talked about it.
No.
Yes.
That was a little.
It's the last ball since yesterday. All we know is
Josh
the
and
last
Roberto having a little conversation, and Josh was trying to say that he he went check the rules and he asked, it's your game-winning ball.
Your last ball has to go 2 or more rails. You can't shoot a 1 rail bank with 9 balls on the table. You can't. It has to
What
go.
will happen now?
You on 10?
Yeah, no, I already read the last ball.
But he hit us.
I already read the first one. I missed 1 rail.
Well, you got that. You wasn't supposed to win that way. You can't 1 rail the last ball.
So Roberto 1-railed his last ball, and there's a little discussion and Roberto saying that he thinks that
Changed it on us yesterday.
No, what I'm doing is that's what I'm doing.
yeah, I'm sorry, I'm in and out. I'm trying to catch the conversation between them and
I need 1.
give some updates.
The last ball must be 2 rails.
Yes, that is the normal rule.
Yes, that's what I was doing yesterday.
Yeah, but he said that's not the way he wants it. Jason, watch.
Yeah, Josh is gonna get Jason just for some more confirmation on the rules. Roberto's under the impression that the last ball on the table has to go 2 or more. But according to the tournament rules, your last game-winning ball has to go 2 or more. So whether you break the balls and there's 9 balls on the table, you still have to find a 2-railer to win or 3-railer.
So you're not winning the game, winning the last ball because you got more balls. So it's your last point. So if you want 9, you should go for 2 rail.
I have 10.
Okay, but if you're gonna
Still have to make a 2 rail.
and it would 2 rail.
Just giving the other.
That's what I just said. Give the other guy a chance to catch up.
Come back.
Yeah.
Okay, so why in a ring game would you bank the last ball?
That is
No, that's because it's the last ball.
That's
Jason.
to give a
Yes,
chance and not win it easy.
No, you're giving the other chance to.
Yeah, there's a lot of confusion. It sounds like not all the players are aware. Just from listening to some other people talk also. Not all the players are aware that it's your last point, your game-winning ball has to go 2 or more. Like I said, Roberto's under the impression that the last ball on the table has to go 2 or more. But in all actuality, according to the rules of this tournament, it's your last ball. It doesn't matter if it's the last ball on the table. Your last ball to win the game has to go 2 or more rails. Yeah, Joshua. It was just a miscommunication. Roberto knew about the 2 rails or more, but he was thinking that it had to be the last ball on the table that it had to go 2 or more, not your last ball. So it was just a miscommunication.
Your last point after this match. Your last point.
No, Jason said, whatever you guys decide, change the rules, it's fine. So, hey,
So now I'm not sure if they're changing the rules. What's
Josh. Yeah,
So
it
Jason
you
just
can,
said just
change
go with
the
it now,
rules
or?
to a normal one. Like if you need one more point. Yeah, that's where we're going, and that's what we're going to do change to back to normal one.
Oh, so now they changed the rules
normal
again.
one. That's what Jason.
To where if there's one ball left on the table, it has to go two or more. It doesn't matter if it's your last ball. So I think I'm just about, a little confused as much as everybody else is.
Yeah, we changed it ourselves.
And I wasn't even here last night for the start of the tournament. Yeah, I think we need to get Jason to make an announcement just to give everybody a heads up, and just to kind of that way people can know if it's the last ball on the table, if it's your game-winning ball, or
Okay, so I think the clarification we got is that Justin and Justin and Justin and Roberto are going to play this game the way they started, where the last ball on the table.
the last ball on the
has
table
to go
has to go two or more. But is that going to be just for them, just for this match, because that's how they started the match, or is that going to be
So here's what I'm going to do.
the rule through the tournament?
Here's what I'm going to do. When two players come up to this TV table, I'm going to ask them how they're playing. So the idea that Jason has, and it's a great idea, is to keep a Banks game super offensive.
Yes, correct. Nobody's really out of it if you're on 10 and I'm on 4, and if your last one has to go two or more, there's a table full of balls. I mean, it kind of gives your opponent a chance to kind of creep their way back into it.
It's kind of like two players going hill and saying let's play win by 2.
Yeah, correct.
Somebody wins the first game. You're at a disadvantage, but you still have an opportunity to get back in. So yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna ask them about how they're playing when they come up to the TV table, so I can know the right way they're playing. Or for the most part, we can probably figure it out. I know how Federer's gonna play. So
Federer was playing. Your game point had to go to a more.
Your game point.
You're okay.
Yeah.
Which was the announcement that they had made before the tournament started?
Yeah.
Okay.
But again, there was some confusion because, even Federer wasn't here. Federer was on his way here. Nick De Leon wasn't here. Brandon Van Overbeek wasn't here.
Okay.
They were all on the way. So they weren't even here for it, but Federer picked it up pretty good. So
Gotcha. And I guess when you're playing by the rail, there must be a kind of assumption that the way you normally play is the last ball on the table has to go two or more. It sounds like Roberto says, that's normally how this game's played when they're playing by the rail.
Yeah.
But Josh was saying that, yes, normally that's how it is. But in this tournament, they were playing not the last ball on the table, your last point, your last bank to win had to go two or more.
Absolutely. And this just goes to show you that it's good to be innovative. It's good to make changes, but sometimes there can be confusion when you change a rule that's kind of been the same way the whole, forever. So, again, kudos to Jason for coming up with a fun little mini tournament for everybody to warm up to.
Yeah.
I got nothing bad to say about the guy. But again, the players are sometimes used to other rules.
Yeah, you do have to feel a little bit for Justin in this case, because Roberto's last ball wasn't a two-railer, and that was the way the rules are made. And Justin still loses the game.
But at the same time, Justin didn't jump out of his chair and say,
"Did he know? Was he aware of the rule?"
I don't know.
I mean, it kind of makes me wonder how many players are thinking that it's the last ball or it's the last point.
Yeah.
Or, it just sounds like a little bit of confusion on it. The few of the players understand what the rule was, and a few of the players are playing the way it's normally played,
Yeah.
and then
It's all good, though. They'll get it worked out.
Get it figured out.
It's not an end-all, be-all.
No.
Guys, if this deters you from the stream, I apologize. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. However, you should take it for what it is. It's a mini tournament. These guys are here just to basically warm up for the main event that starts later tonight.
Yes, sir.
So, I mean, it is what it is.
Oh.
That's brutal. So now in these rules, Roberto.
So when you foul, your opponent gets a rail.
Yep.
So when you scratch, your opponent gets a rail. Now, Justin pocketed the ball at the same time, so he just doesn't. That ball never comes up. correct. All balls down, stay down.
Was it?
No.
Is that how it went?
Okay, so
What? I don't know about this. Huh?
It's spots. That came up last night.
Oh, it's spots. Oh.
And it's scratch at spots.
So this one. Okay.
I thought no ball spotted.
All right.
Justin said, "I thought no ball spotted." That's the only time I've seen a ball spotted correctly.
if someone scratches the balls in the jaw
Yeah.
or the balls behind the line.
just like Jay in the chat just said, yeah, he spotted it last night on the scratch. So if it's the last ball on the table and your opponent scratches and that ball's behind the line, then it spots.
We're all learning together, folks. You know, and I think anybody that has played in multiple tournaments around the country and stuff, everybody kind of has their own little rules and the way they want to win their tournament and stuff, and you know,
Yeah.
it just
Things happen.
yeah.
I've seen the weirdest rule I've ever come across is, oh, look at this, is I was playing a 9-ball tournament, and this is the first tournament I played with this particular tournament director, and he was extremely nice. I don't have any bad words to say about it, but I tried to jump a ball, and when I jumped the ball, it jumped off the table,
Okay.
and I was about to pick up the ball, and my opponent said, no, it's not ball in hand, and I said, what?
Yeah. Well, normally if any ball leaves the playing
Yeah.
surface of the table,
And he says, no, it's not ball in hand. That ball spots, and I get the option to make you shoot it. And I was like, what? This is crazy. So, yeah, I mean,
okay.
and so inadvertently I left him bad, so I ended up having to shoot it again.
Just
And I
shoot
get
it
a ball
again.
in hand again.
Just
so,
jump it off the table again.
yeah, but it's just one of those things, like, it was weird to me. I didn't understand, the ruling, but, again, you just kind of have to roll with the punches, Everything's different.
So this game is it looks like it's 4-4. If I'm seeing the coins correctly.
And I didn't update the score, guys. I'm sorry, I'm slacking. There's a lot of
Nothing,
stuff going on. Roberto got 1.
Yeah, we were. So last year, if a ball was the last ball on the table and it was in the jaws of the pocket, that you were allowed a 2-rail kick it. And,
Yeah.
and it sounds like this year they're not.
They're
not
playing
allowed
no
any
kicks this
no
year.
Kicks at all, yeah.
And sometimes it takes a couple times to figure out the right way to
Yeah.
do it, the part that makes the most sense. That's exactly what it is, Cookie. It's a ring game rules combined with bank pool. He's trying to make a super offensive ring game or bank pool game where there's not as many safeties and not as many,
Yeah.
trying to play stuff into the rails. You get 17 balls sitting in a pocket and nobody wants to touch anything. He's trying to make it extremely offensive, which, again, is not a bad thing. I kind of like it. It's something different.
Justin with a 2-rail on the 6.
Oh, it's getting
A little
come up
long.
a little long.
Yeah, I want to say Jason's first year or first 2 years when he started this event, it was a Banks ring game. And then
Wanted to do something different, right?
Then he did by the rail and individual matches, and they had a couple different rules, and I think the rules have changed, once or twice since he implemented that. And then I think it's like you said, he's just trying to find a way to make it just stay offensive the whole time, and just keep it fun, keep it
Yeah.
fast, something for everybody to enjoy.
And, most of our viewers are very smart to pool. They understand what's going on. Look at that.
Nice shot.
That's a good shot right there. Most of our fans, most of our viewers are extremely smart to pool. They can figure these things out. They understand what's going on. We have an extremely smart fan base, especially when it comes to rules and, how different games work, all that.
Think he shoots a 3 in the set?
If this fails, just go to sudden death 7-ball mini. Oh, goodness. That's brutal.
All right, Cookie.
I actually don't mind that. I loved 7-ball when I was a kid. I grew up
Played a lot of cutthroat
11,
too, huh?
11, 12 years old watching the sudden death 7-ball tours.
Yeah.
But, it's the same thing. They were trying to find a way to make pool TV friendly to where it was super offensive and the games weren't super long. And they did achieve that.
So correct me if I'm wrong. When they were playing 7-ball, the person who broke, was it the incoming player that got to pick their side of the table where the 7-ball was made?
Oh, this is totally new to me.
Oh, so if you go back and watch like old matches of like UJ Puckett and stuff, and back in I don't think it was on ESPN, but it might have been like on NBC or something like that. If you go back and watch some old matches when they played 7-ball, it was either the person that broke or the incoming player got to choose what side of the table that the 7-ball was made on, and the opposite player had the old-fashioned 7-ball. Yes, yeah, Cookie.
So
Thank you, buddy.
The sudden death 7-ball that I remember was 7-ball, and each player had one safe. And if you missed a ball, you gave a ball in hand.
Okay.
You could call safe one time, and it would not result in a ball in hand foul. But if you missed any ball you shot at, it was ball in hand.
Ball in hand.
And the
Unless
the
it was your
intention-
one allowed safe, but you had to call it.
Yeah, you
before
had to
the
call
shot.
it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there we go. Cookie just called it. Sudden death was one safety, and a miss was ball in hand. You could do like a race to 6 or race to 5 sudden death 7-ball, and it would take no time at all.
Cookie coming in with the assist.
Yeah, again, our fan base, super smart players. They understand what's going on. I kind of like that idea, Cookie. I like the sudden death 7-ball. It makes it fast. You could even do like a short race, like a race to 3.
Okay, so I was just asked a great question. What happens if Roberto's on 10 rails and Justin scratches?
He loses.
Roberto gets that
Yep.
one?
It happened last night.
It did.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Tony Ferguson was playing Nick DeLeon. He came up and asked me, he said, hey, I'm on 10. My opponent scratched. What happens? And I got confirmation it's a loss.
You get the rail and you lose.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Pretty brutal. Was that the end of the game?
So Justin.
So Justin got
Justin's on. Justin pulled that game out. It's 1-1.
You know what? I'm gonna bring that to Jason. I'm gonna bring that to Jason about the sudden death 7-ball. I know he likes the ring game by the rails, or the banks by the rails. That's a fun deal to watch, but sudden death 7-ball, any decent player
Yeah,
can run 7 balls.
I think you'll get more entrants on your mini tournament.
Yeah.
Now, but the flip side to it is, when you have this banks ring game, you're gonna have some of the best bankers in the country play.
Yeah.
And a lot of times this is what people want to see. They want to see the really good players get out there and
Do cool
see a bunch
shots
of
like
4
that.
railers.
Yeah.
See some 3 railers and stuff.
I think I will bring it to him though, because he's looking for that something that's quick
Yeah.
and something that's a lot of fun to watch. And
Play some fast 8.
oh god, I don't play in any leagues, but there's a league in my area that does offer that as an option, and I didn't understand how it worked, so somebody showed me how to play it, and I was like, sign me up. Somebody give me all the breaks on this.
I have never played a single rack of fast 8 in my entire
Somebody
life.
give me all the breaks playing Fast 8, and I'll try them some. I agree, David. 7-ball is
Cookie. That's what I said, Cook. I have never played a single rack of Fast 8 in my entire life. I've heard of the game. I've heard of,
You
the
know
way
what
it's played,
game
but
I
I've
like?
never played it.
You know what game I like? You talk about play all offense, one pocket
That's
tournament.
right.
I like that too,
No
Hunter.
save. Yep, you
I
got to
like that
swing
too.
for every single shot. I
So-
like that, Hunter.
So check this out. Have you ever seen Saratoga?
No.
Okay, Saratoga is.
I've seen a girl named Sarah in a toga.
Wow.
But yeah.
So Saratoga, they have two different ways of playing. So you can play with a full 8-ball rack. This is a long game, or you can play with a short rack, and you basically it's 8-ball, solid as stripes, but you have to shoot in order on your suit.
Okay.
So if let's say we're playing 9-ball, and I got the 1 through 4, you got the 9 through 13, and then we have the 8-ball in the middle. I have to shoot at the 1-ball first. Okay, all minus the 7 and 15, so it's 6 balls apiece plus the 8-ball.
Okay.
So you take off the end balls, and you have to play in order your rotation versus mine. So if you're on the 13, I'm still on the 1. I can just play super safe on you until you can't get
Yeah,
to make sure you don't get a shot. Yeah, it's
keep 'em off
crazy.
that ball.
It's a long
Because you can
game.
hide them behind their own balls.
Yeah.
Well, can
absolutely.
you shoot one of your balls into that ball, or you have to even hit your ball first?
I believe you have to hit that ball first.
You have to hit that ball
but,
first,
But
okay.
Cookie or Jay
Give us a little
may be able
clarification.
to specify on that. I've only seen it played. I've never played it. Cookie, if we're playing Saratoga and I'm on the 2-ball, I'm on the 2-ball, can I shoot the 3 into the 2? They have a Saratoga tournament in Wyoming, I guess. That's what Jay's saying. Jay, can you clarify on that? Do you have to hit your lowest suited ball first?
Have to hit the lowest ball first.
Otherwise, does it result in ball in hand? Like, let's say I'm solids, and I got the 2-ball on the table, and
But
I
you
hit the
shoot the
3
3,
first. Is that considered a ball in hand foul? I'm sure he'll let us know shortly. That's an issue. That's like a 1-game tournament. Like, you play 1 game of that.
Yeah, it seems like there'd be quite a few safeties.
Oh yeah.
Yes, ball in
ball
hand.
in hand, and it's usually called pocket.
Wow.
So it's 9-ball, an extremely hard rotation game
Yeah.
played with
Because if you
an
have
8-ball suits.
if you have solids,
Uh-oh,
you
uh-oh.
still can't just hit a solid.
Can I?
You have to hit your lowest solid. Yeah, it's pretty strong.
All right, I have no choice but to give you the break.
yeah, make them
I think
both.
Roberto's going to try to make them both here.
You got to watch the scratch. Jovan Bustamante gets the win
Takes
over
down Jason Romero.
Jason Romero.
No one saw that one coming. I love you, Jason.
Give me 1 point.
I'm gonna. Can you mute me real quick? We just saw Josh with the last one from last night, or the first one from last night.
Okay. Sorry, do you got to go to Vegas next?
Me?
Yeah.
Yep. How was it? Hold on, guys. We'll be right back.
back.
Oh, this is cool. So Jay said, search Saratoga Pool on YouTube. Should find a 2018 match between SVB and Corey
I
Bull.
will definitely look that one up.
That's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, I'll look that one up.
That's interesting.
So somebody's replying back to Hunter's comment, and Hunter was saying that all offense one pocket,
And just shot
and they
clock.
said,
Nah.
just a shot clock. That'd be cool, like a 5-second shot clock.
No,
you
you know what?
you play like Dominic Dunn. You just get up to the table. You don't even look. You just happy Gilmore shot.
Bar box one pocket
Uh-huh.
with a 30-second shot clock.
So
mean-
Nick Arsenal had Q Sports down in Thibodaux, Louisiana,
Yeah.
and they used to play bar box one pocket over there. And I
Playing
thought,
full rack or
yes,
9-ball rack?
No, full rack, bar box one pocket.
The 9-ball rack's fun. I don't know if I like the full rack.
I said, y'all are out of y'all minds.
Yeah.
I said I would never play bar box.
It makes
one
it
pocket.
so hard to maneuver.
Yeah.
So hard.
Still hers.
Chohan would be still in playing shot clock. Yeah, you're probably right, Hunter. Like a 5-second shot clock.
Good shot.
Off record, I like to say this is Jason Rivera, and Hunter White is a nit.
That was
Get him, Chunk.
That was a message brought to you by Jason Romero.
In association with Pool Dude Sports Bar.
Yeah, Team High Risk. Four railers trying to get past the two.
Hold on, if you're
Wow.
team high risk, does that make Chunk team low risk?
High-risk cholesterol. High-risk diabetes.
Chunk, don't let him do that to you.
High-risk diabetes, cholesterol.
Hey, he's got a message for you right there. I ain't gonna repeat it. You see,
Oh. Sounds like there might be another Hunter White Sergio rematch, huh?
I think Hunter's ready. Look, I'm just saying, I'm siding with Hunter on this one. I think Hunter's ready. I think this match is gonna happen, and I think Hunter White is gonna show everybody the heart and grit that he had
Hunter's
on the
definitely-
first night.
Hunter's definitely a great player, man. I have all the respect in the world for
5
him.
rails?
Hunter has a better chance of making an NBA team than beating Sergio.
There's a lot of trash talk.
trash talking going on in the booth.
But I'm going to tell you right now, I saw Hunter White show just a ridiculous amount of grit,
Before or after he picked up the cue ball?
heart. He was tired. Look, I'll give you that. He did pick up the cue ball, and 17 people yelled, "He picked up the cue ball," like we didn't see it. But he was tired. He was
That's
tired.
like when somebody scratches and you go, ball in hand.
You pick it up out of the ball
You
tray.
pick it up out
Is
of
it
the
ball
tray
in
and you
hand?
go, ball in hand.
But Hunter did have a lot of heart. He sat in his chair, he cried a little bit, and came back and finished the match. And won.
He did. He showed a lot of heart. And look, I'm gonna tell you, I've seen Hunter play like 3 or 4 times.
Hunter's thighs or his heart?
Don't let him do you like that, Hunter. Come back and get that money.
I have you. What did he say?
He said, I have your boy 11-3 in the final game and still won. Oh, he said, I gave your boy 11-3 in the final game and still won.
That
That's
wasn't the final game. That was the first set. The final game, he lost 8-2.
well, the final game of the first set. Yes, he was on 4-3 negative, and he came back and, like I said, he stole it. He stole that game.
I might change over. I might back up.
Jason said he's gonna back Hunter.
Yeah.
So
Jason. Hunter said second set I got robbed.
And the third and the fourth and the fifth. So.
don't let him do that to you, Hunter.
All right. Let me do this.
Come down to South Louisiana. Have Sergio pick you up on the way. y'all.
Chop Jason up.
I'm fixing to call it in 2 minutes.
Jason Romero just let us know that in his last match with Jovan Bustamante, he said he definitely would have beat that guy if he didn't bank so good.
Table 3, Jovan and Josh. Table 3.
So Justin's on 9. Roberto is on 5. Well, good speed.
I think Roberto just did the drinking motto from what's the movie called with Jackie Chan and Owen Wilson?
Nights.
Shanghai Nights. I think he was just doing the yells before they drink.
Yeah. So it's 7 and 9. I'm counting Roberto's last 2 single rails that he made.
And we believe we have the game score correct at 1-1.
Yeah, it's 1-1. Yeah. Oh, I guess there's a mix-up with the score. I'm looking at Roberto's coin. It's on 5. But somebody's saying Roberto actually is on 4.
Yeah, we can only really go by what's on the table. It's not our job to get involved in the scoring of the games. So we'll see what happens here with the coin.
Yeah, so now he's on 7.
Yeah, so 7 and then
7-9.
Yeah, 7-9. Oh,
Watch Whitey. I was home last night and I was watching the stream and saw Federer have a shot similar to this, where he held the cue ball and stuck it for a 3-rail shot.
oh, it's sick.
Yeah,
Did you
was
see
nice.
to win the match his 2-railer?
No, I think
or
I
3?
had it up on my phone and I looked away, and then when I looked back, it was over.
It's that
And,
side pocket
yeah,
shot with the hard inside. 1, and then it
Oh, yeah,
reverses
yeah,
2, 3, and then back to the pocket where you could have 1-railed it. It's pretty disgusting. Like when you see that shot done in a match setting, it's pretty strong. That ball stays down.
Yeah.
No spot there.
I think Roberto hits a single rail on the 6 and a 3-rail on the 5.
Do you think he can move into that 5-1?
No, just draw your ball back a little bit on the 1-railer, and then or just play it forward like that and then shoot a 3-rail on the 5.
3-rail.
Yeah.
And so what's he on right now? He's on 8?
He's on 8.
So the
3-railer
3-railer
would
wins
give
it
him
to
11.
him.
Yeah. But I mean, I think from here you gotta watch the cue ball and then watch clipping off the 1.
I might almost 1-rail the 5 ball and play the 1 ball.
Yeah, I think he's trying to make the decision right now. He's looking at the score. That
Because
puts him
then,
on 8. A
because
3-railer
then
wins
at
it.
least Justin has to 2-rail the last ball.
So you can see the wheels turning in Roberto's head right now,
Yeah,
thinking
yeah.
what he wants to do.
No coaching is what Justin Hall said.
Last ball, he needs to do 2 because it's last ball.
You make 1 more ball, we both gotta shoot that last ball.
Okay, so the rules that they've agreed to play in this match, that the last ball on the table has to go 2 or more. So Roberto's saying that if he makes the 5, either straight across, he's still got a 2-rail the 1, or if he banks the 5 2-rails, that's what he was thinking about doing, is making the 5 2-rails. He's still got a 2-rail the 1, even though that would put him 1 away. So I mean, they're just laughing and cutting up with each other, but just Roberto's trying to give him a little insight of what's going through his head, but they also trying to make sure that they are playing by the same rules.
Wait a minute. I made 1, right?
Yeah, he made 1, so that puts him on 8.
3-rail the 5.
So he's got 3-rail the 5.
Okay.
I think Justin's trying to talk him into 3-rail in the 5. And all right, so Roberto's calling 2 on the 5. So Justin just needs 2. Roberto needs 3. Whoever gets there first gets to the hill. You know, no matter win or lose, Roberto's always just fun to watch, fun to be around. He's constantly cracking up and joking around. He's just a great, great guy to watch. Great ambassador for the game. Justin's still looking for a 2-railer to win. Looks like it might be at a 2-railer 1 back. I'm not sure what a cue ball is at right now. Justin's body's in the frame. Yeah, he can shoot a 2-railer on the 1 to win.
Check, 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 check. All right, I'm back.
Yep, 2-railer on the 1. A little long.
Well, you got 1.
No, you called a 2-railer.
Yeah. Should have called it 1. Are they both, where are they at on score?
So it's 9-8. Justin's up.
Okay.
And they have agreed that the last ball on the table has to go 2 or more.
Yeah.
So
So
but
this
if he hits
ball
this
here,
3-railer, he's going to win.
this
On
ball
8.
here is a win for.
And wow.
This ball here is a win for Justin, and for an extra rail, it's a win for Roberto.
Correct.
So what do you think here? What's the plan? Outside to rail it back in the top left.
I kind of like 2 on the side from here. Me personally.
Okay. Yeah.
He called 2. Let's see.
I think for once he might be playing my shot. He looks like he's lining up to the right side of that 5 ball. Oh, 3 in the. Oh, he's. Doesn't the cue ball get in the way?
It's going to be close. Oh, no, he went that way. I thought he was going straight up and
He
down
almost
back
got
twice.
it. Yeah, Scott, this is a by the rail tournament. Interesting format. Roberto's going 4 for the win. It looks like he hit it good. How'd he hit it?
In the heart.
Roberto up 2-1 against Justin Hall. I looked over there. Federer and Jeff DeLuna are still going at it.
What, you know the score there, man?
I don't. I know Federer's streaming it. So if you are on his YouTube account, go ahead and pull up a second tab and pull that open and watch that as well.
Did Federer make the trip alone, or the Sword brothers here?
What's that?
I said, did Federer make the trip alone, or the Sword brothers here?
No, he made the trip alone.
Wow.
I think Vitaly is supposed to be coming in, but
Okay.
yeah, I don't know.
In favor of 2. That's what.
Jason Romero trying to make a little side bet on this game right here. Looks like he left Justin a little tough. Ball must get around the 6. Yeah.
Well, it did. That's a pretty shot right there. Scott there doing a race to 11 rails. Jeremy says Federer's match is hill.
Okay.
Guys, you guys keep us in on that one. Let us know if Jeremy, if you know the ball count, the rail count. Let us know what that is. We're not where we can see it, so
Shoot the 2 rail or 4 rails.
Justin on a pretty good run here, huh?
Yeah, he just hit 3 singles and came up a little short on the 4 railer.
Yeah, he did. Does that voice sound familiar? I mean,
What's up, Don?
it could be, look, I've been in Louisiana for a couple of days now. It could be Jason Romero. It could be Drew Jordan. It could be the guy from the Waffle House last night. I'm kidding.
I mean, I do cook pretty good.
You weren't at the Waffle House, though.
No, my shift, I had the morning shift. So
At the Waffle
yeah,
House?
Yeah.
Feder said there's no amount of money you could pay him to go to Waffle House. We picked him up from the sushi place across from his hotel, and he went over there because right behind his hotel is a Waffle House, and he said I'm roughing it. I'm living next door to Waffle House. What's up, Don? Just fly down here, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Come on. Just don't fly through Dallas. Apparently.
Yeah, I saw Sky had missed his chance to go play in the World Championships.
Yeah, it's been brutal. Nick DeLeon's flight got canceled 3 times, I think. Federer's plane got moved multiple times. Vitaly's plane got moved multiple times.
I was actually wondering if Sky was gonna just hop in a vehicle and just drive down here for this tournament.
We tried to get him down here, but he's feeling a little under the weather after the Derby. You know, that Derby flu.
Takes a lot out of you. I always say I like to come hibernate after Derby. I mean, this year I didn't spend but 3 or 4 days there, but normally there, 7-8 days, and you sleep maybe 7 hours total.
JD, I don't know the answer to that, but I kind of want to know the punchline. So, Federer's scoreboard, Federer's up 2-0 on the games. Each at 3 rails on the rack they're playing. JD, what's the punchline, buddy?
The second shift at Waffle House.
That's a pretty good one. I'm going to use that. Somebody the other day told me this great one about a parking lot and
A parking lot and a party full of beautiful women.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it, but I was like, maybe I'll let it go.
Yeah, I don't remember the punchline, and I won't be able to tell you. I won't be able to tell you the punchline. If you come to Morgan City,
if you come to
and
Morgan
say,
City,
hey, what's the punchline? I'll
tell
direct
you,
you to the person.
Yeah, I'll tell you. But I don't think you folks on stream want to hear the punchline.
Look at this shot. Played it pretty well, but he wanted to keep it inside the pocket.
Looks like Roberto just elected to go ahead and make the ball.
Give Justin a break.
Justin a break.
I like this. We got our own personal waitress up here.
Yeah,
She's
pretty
nice.
The old one-handed spot shot, back cut in the pocket artist.
She busted the back cut with the ball slightly off the spot.
Yeah.
And the ball
one-handed
in the pocket.
from the jaws of the pocket on a 9-footer.
One-handed, and she
3
smashed
times in a row.
Yeah, she smashed it 3 times in a row over the course of
over the course of 3 days.
Yeah.
She shoots it once. We call it a night. She comes back the next night. She shoots it again, nails it, and everybody was calling for her to do it again. She gets up there and shoots it like a hanger.
Brutal.
Yeah.
She's going to be my new Jack and Jill partner.
I'm glad somebody in this relationship can play pool.
Me too. How much weight you get from her now? She give you the A ball?
I wish. She's stingy.
So you just got to force the player even and let her beat your brains in, huh?
Yeah. Well, no, she wants the breaks, and then I gotta play last pocket, and then I gotta bank it last pocket, and then she just loves beating up on me.
Brutal.
That's all right. She cooks good, so I keep her around.
Is that the only reason?
No.
Okay.
No. She's rich.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding.
I was going to ask if she did your laundry too.
She actually does.
Well,
She does. She gets all my hunting clothes ready, and yeah, and she's pretty and she plays pool good. I mean, what can you ask? And notice how I haven't made any of these comments until after she walked away and went to get us something to drink at the bar. Not trying to get slapped in the back of my head. I'm not seeing. Okay. I heard him call too, but I wasn't sure what ball he was actually looking at and what ball he was queuing up on when I looked up. So Justin's just gonna shoot a one-railer here. Try to get something going. Looks like another one-rail on the 6, maybe. Yeah, just start making a couple one-railers, getting you a little space, getting some balls out of your way, start pulling up some 2s and 3s.
Lee Van and Roland, you have 10 minutes. 10 minutes to your table assignment. 10 minutes before I call your table. Lee Van and Roland.
I gotta say that watch a couple of these balls roll back up the rail, or but I haven't seen any balls really roll off at all.
All right, I'm back. We got another L-side match that we're about to call. It's Lee Van Corteza and Roland Garcia. And we'll be...
Is that better?
Yeah, Feder Gorst takes it down. So he's going to send Jeff DeLuna to the one-loss side. He's going to play the winner of Justin Hall and Roberto, but it won't be next. It will not be next. We'll probably have a little bit of a break.
I think you could shoot the 2-railer right here. He could elect to just take the 1 rail on the 2, but I think he's going to take the 2 rail. Oh, from this camera angle, I thought
So you take your mouse, you can move it over here. The best thing you can do, since I'm kind of far away, is just take a look at that overhead.
Okay.
The overhead shows a little bit more
Yeah, I think this is pretty awesome what Steven's doing with Omega. You know, offering a free stream. That's pretty amazing because I mean he's got such a great setup and you know.
And I wish I could take some of the credit for that, but it's all Omega Mike,
Yeah.
Phil, Jason Romero. These guys decided to put it up here for free for everybody to watch.
That's awesome.
And our waitress is dropping stuff. But yeah, they decided to do this for us, and it's been great. The setup here is really nice. You can't really see from what we have here, but we've got some arena lights set up. Oh, look at that shot. That's
Right
a good
past the
one.
nine.
And then, yeah, so we've got a pretty nice setup here, the way everything's set up. We have our arena set up on the dance floor here at Pool Do Sports Bar. Jason Romero has really, like, pulled out all the stops to, like, ensure that this tournament always has a good outcome. Oh, look at this. So this is sexy. I just got the payouts.
And that's just tournament entry, right?
That's just tournament.
Nice.
That's not including the side pot that we did.
Oh, so y'all ended up not doing a cow. I know
Yeah,
you
no
said earlier
cow.
that Jason mentioned, you know, if nobody was going to bid, but I didn't know if that actually got the bid pumped
Yeah,
up.
yeah, no. So it didn't. So we just did the side pot. We did a $50 side pot for the players. As far as I know, most players got in. But check this out, guys. For a 16-player field, 16 players, right?
Just entry.
Third place, $500. Second place, $1,200. First place, $2,400 for a 16-player tournament with a $125 entry. You do the math on that. The total price there is 17 plus 24. Let's see, 1,700 plus 2,400 is $4,100.
Nice.
So divided by 16, so he basically doubled their entry. He doubled their entry fee cost with the added money. They paid $125, but it's as if each player paid $250.
So
Not too
Justin
bad.
needs one, and Roberto needs everyone. And now it's 2-2 game count. Starts out with a one railer. I thought he could go three and a side from here, but he'll take another one railer, kind of get himself started, get some stuff out of his way. Now he takes a three railer. A little close. He's got to stiffen this one up a little bit. Decides to go for it, not change his mind. Take a four railer on the 9. right. Got a little head start in this one.
Everything is black here.
I guess Roberto can one rail a 7. I think you see the top of it. I think he's kind of thinking that if he one rails a 7 ball, doesn't make it, he's going to sell out a decent opportunity for Justin to come with a good shot. So in this tournament, the any balls downed stay down. Balls off the break, balls you pocket. The only time a ball is ever spotted is if it's the last ball on the table and someone scratches and the ball is behind the head string. That ball will be spotted. But all balls made, like for instance, Roberto just pocketed the 8 ball, that ball stays down. So no balls get spotted in this. They're playing just banks by the rail. There was a little confusion about a rule earlier, whether your last ball to win has to go 2 or more. Like if you're on 10 rails, you have to hit your last ball 2 or more to win. Or is it the last ball on the table that has to go 2 or more? The tournament rules were your last ball, your game-winning ball had to go 2 or more. There was some confusion, so I think they're letting them play this one out, this match out. Then the players agreed to it, that the last ball on the table would go 2 or more, not your game-winning ball. I'm not sure if that's going to be a rule going forward into the tournament, or if they're just doing it for this one because the first game had some confusion. Roberto hit a one-railer to win. Not really sure if that's what they're going to stick with for the rest of the tournament.
Oh, look at this.
That's possible, right? Oh man, I'm gonna punch your face if you made it. Okay, side 3.
Jason Romero's jumping in the feed right now, and he's getting warned not to say anything to get Omega in trouble.
So
Go ahead, Jason.
this is a shit show. I just need J Hall to pull through. I mean, he's been drinking water for 2 days. At any point, he's going to have a relapse. I know everyone's confused on the rules, so you're supposed to be because it's not your tournament. And if you put 10 grand in it, you could make your own rules. That's kind of the way I look at it. And it keeps them guessing. You know, you fill this room with Filipinos, and it's like second nature of what they're doing. I mean, it's ball, 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 ball. I mean, it's rail, pocket, rail, pocket. Well, like this, they can't do that because they confuse. You confuse them a little bit, and it throws them off. Fucks up their equilibrium. And Drew can't stick with APA. He got kicked out.
Yeah, no, just New Orleans. Just New Orleans.
Man,
So I
like
decided
cotton
to buy the BCA league.
That's what happens.
Yeah. You know, they say if you can't join them, if you can't beat them, join them. Well, I couldn't join them, so I beat them.
You got kicked out.
Yeah, I got kicked out.
So you could join.
Just got to go somewhere else.
unjoined you.
Yeah. Revoked my membership.
Oh my God, it's gonna make me sick. Who's this? Ashley girl.
That's a stalker.
That's the crazy thing with being a popular pool player. There's so many skanks that follow you. Like
Haters and hookers. That's what I've got.
haters and hookers. Man. What's better?
It depends. If Ashley's around, then it's the haters. Yeah.
So who's Ashley?
Pretty sure it's gonna be my future wife, buddy.
When are you proposing here?
Oh yeah, you got to do it. You
It'd
got to
be
do it
pretty cool
here.
if you got on one knee on
You got to
stream.
do it here.
And it'd be cooler if she dropped you like APA and said no.
Sends me a letter in the mail.
Like,
She's like, I'll get back to you.
I'll
Sends
give
me a
you
letter
an
in the
answer.
mail. Look, we've decided to part ways with you.
I'll give you an answer in 72 hours. Yeah, I'm not made for a mic. I
No,
speak
you're
my
made more
mind.
for like a Tyler.
A Tyler,
Yeah.
a Jim. I just have no filter, but it's cool. That's why we did a free stream. I can say what I want. It's mine. If you don't like it, hit that X button. If you like it, share it. So I don't know what they tell you guys about the Nineball, but Calcutta starts tonight at 8.
It's not 2 p.m.
It's not 2
It's not
p.m.
2 p.m.
But you were early. That's
Yeah,
good.
slightly.
So Calcutta is at 8. We're adding 7,500 into that pool. Out of the 7,500, 6,500 goes into the prize fund, and 1,000 goes as 5 prizes for if we'll take the 5 highest Calcutta bids, and if someone beats one, even if it's another high Calcutta bid, they get a $100 bill. And we'll go 2 rounds like that to try to get up to the 1,000. Jill, I don't know who Mark White is. Is he somebody important? That's who owns Predator or something?
I mean, you only associate yourself with important people.
Yeah, I don't know. Have him give it my agent, and they can talk numbers, and I'll do it if I'm not busy. So early I found out that Federer's best friend is from Ukraine. And I asked him, is that legal? He said, yeah. So Federer's about peace, man. we can trick the Filipinos with rules, but you can't trick Federer. He just, like, stays in his zone, good posture. Like, his posture aggravates me. Like, so straight up. Look at him.
Oh, he's not wearing the white New Balance today.
No, he's not barbecuing.
Nope.
He's got some, look, cross. Let's go over his outfit. Let's see what brand.
Oh, we got an Under Armour USA
Under Armour.
polo. Now, we're just letting y'all khakis.
So, skin tight on the ankles.
Yeah. This is how you become a good pool player, folks. This is
So
what you got to wear.
So my wife said, "Say you a tourist without saying you a tourist."
We just need to get him the camera that hangs around his neck.
He's wearing a big USA.
Federer just left us.
And he said a couple of choice words, but I think he likes me. He just doesn't want other people to know.
He's shy.
He's shy. He's very shy. Good job, Hunter. You're smart. 2-2. It's
Yeah, Steven,
just don't know how to work it.
Yeah, Steven was updating the score, and he stepped out for a little bit. So we.
Can you update the score, Steven?
Yeah, it's 2-2.
Hunter's making a big deal about it because he got this stream for free. He wants a refund. Check your Venmo, Hunter. I sent your money back. Anything else, Hunter?
Did Sergio send the money back?
No, he actually kept all of Hunter's money. And I think Hunter's backers, they're really mad about the whole thing because Hunter still thinks that he can win. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what goes on. I mean, Hunter may win. You know, you never know.
The coin toss?
The coin toss, a game. But as far as winning the whole set, there's no way. If anybody wants to bet, look, this is the lock bet of 2023. If Hunter White plays Sergio Ribez one pocket, bet your house on Hunter White against me. All right?
Apparently the. That's gonna cost
man,
him
I
one.
really hate seeing that, Roberto. Dang, man, I'm really pulling for Justin.
No, you're not biased at all during commentary, are you? Not,
No,
not pulling for one.
if
or
you
the
guys
other,
seen the
yeah.
high risk logo, they have a little fat kid with a backwards hat. I mean, look at this guy shooting right now, and look at that logo. It's very similar, because this dude is about as high risk as they come. All right, like if you want to burn money, back Justin. I mean, he can't even hit that bank. I mean, come on, man.
It leaned in.
Yeah. So why doesn't Roberto have a Fargo rate? He's not part of it? Justin's not good. Justin's a
Justin
748.
needs,
That doesn't even make you a 7 in APA.
Justin needs one, and Roberto doesn't have a bank yet.
And I think the bet I have with the lady in the blonde is
The lady in the blonde?
the lady in the blonde hair.
She's
the blonde
in
hair.
the blonde hair.
Yes,
I got you.
She's under it. If he's on zero, it pays double. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, Hunter's wife. Hunter's wife.
Hunter's wife. You said
Hunter,
hot
where
wife?
is your wife? You still with that girl? Send us some pictures on our group message, man. Don't hold out. She'll let. I'm out of here. I need to go check on things, so I'll leave it to Drew, and he'll tell you guys some APA stories.
The most boring commentator in the booth.
Yes, stick with APA.
Well, don't worry, folks. You're not going to be stuck with just me. We got Steven back in the booth with us.
Boy, Jason's something else, ain't
Yeah, he is. Has no filter. You know, I told Jason, we've been friends for years now, and I said, you know, half the things you say aren't true, and the other half is just a lie. Like,
Yeah.
it's hard to believe anything that comes out of Jason's mouth, but I love him.
But he's a funny guy.
Yeah.
And he's doing a lot for
He really does try to do a
this
lot for
area,
pool,
yeah.
you know, not just here, but pool in general. You know, he goes to Derby and he'll back somebody he's never met in a day of his life. Never seen him hit 2 balls and get up there and play for 5,000. He doesn't care.
He did too. He told Nick DeLeon, he said, "You look like a pool player."
It's over. It's over.
Looks like Justin's gonna hit the one railer just to win it. And that is game.
It almost rolled out. All right, guys. We're going to have a short little break. We're going to be waiting on some matches. Cannot play the hot seat match yet because we can't do that yet. But our next match is potentially going to be either Levan Corteza or Roland Garcia. No, it won't be that. It won't be that. It'll be either Jovan Bustamante or Josh Roberts playing Jeff DeLuna. That's going to be our next match. Josh Roberts or Jovan Bustamante playing Jeffrey DeLuna. So stay in for that one. Guys, I'm gonna leave the stream open. I'm gonna take the score off. I may kick it out to the far camera, so just bear with me. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. I'm going to take the score off.
Took it off.
Got a special guest in the house over there. We got Brandon, better known as Steve from Utah. Hunter White knows Steve from Utah.
You and Justin.
I'm playing one ball, one pocket the next game.
Me and Justin versus you. Me and Justin versus you. Huh? Yeah. First, one ball, one. I get to break every time.
Bro, you and me better see my fucking nipples on there.
Come on, Justin. Me and you, it's one ball, one pocket. I get to break every time against Jason.
Listen, you cannot win. You have my horse is on your team.
I break. If you heard how you were talking about him, I don't know if he'd be your horse anymore.
What you mean? You can go back and watch it. I'm waiting for it.
No. I gotta catch this guy, bro. I gotta get them to play one more match.
The line on here.
Minus 130. Josh or Joven versus Justin.
Let me try that stick. What is it? God.
Steve from Utah.
Oh my God. So it's. I thought it was like
I feel like you just had an epiphany, but
why don't go on the side?
you didn't hit it right.
You gotta shoot it there before we go.
You get live, bro.
Hey, you got a few minutes.
What the fuck is this?
Let me see.
Better.
So what? It does it all. It breaks.
Who'd you beat to death with this?
It jumps and massages and shoots. Banks. It does it all.
It doesn't jump. I know it doesn't jump.
No, it doesn't jump.
It doesn't jump.
It only
And it's
hits.
cracked. Look at the back. Right?
Oh, God.
I've been like that 2 years.
Nick, let's do Hey, I'm gonna get my stick. Say what game you want. Hey, we can use this for final game.
You can use it until they get done. You have to move to another.
All right, you rack your own.
You got a ball missing. Hey. Oh, is it on my end?
No, I'll do 8 ball with no 8.
Everybody wants to shoot me all the time.
looked at Justin during one of them, and like, he didn't know what to do. He didn't want to laugh, but because he didn't want to piss you off, so he's just like. All right. I mean, if they don't rather watch this, then like running out, I don't know what they'd rather.
After this rack on the TV table, it's going to be Jeff DeLuna versus Josh Roberts. After the current rack on the TV table, Josh Roberts and Jeff DeLuna. That crawfish fast, boy. Oh, shoot. Two racks.
That's right. Say we got one more? One more. I tell you what, I've been hustling once or twice, and that's one way to do it.
It'll get everybody in the place betting on him. I mean, on me. And then Rob. Huh?
Josh Roberts, Jeff DeLuna, TV table. Levan Corteza, Roberto Gomez, table 2. Levan and Roberto, table 2.
All right, guys. So we're starting back with Josh Roberts, Jeff DeLuna. And this is a 5th-6 match. They're paying top 3. Josh attacking the one rail here. Next up on our TV table is going to be the hot seat match, Justin Hall versus Fedor Gorst. Should be a great match. Correct. That's correct, Tony. Ooh, uh-oh. There's a big scratch. Big scratch. And that cost DeLuna a rail. Not cost him, but it adds a rail to Robert's score. Uh-oh. And Josh says he's going to play the 3-railer in the side. This shot is very great. Fedor did this to win the rack last night. It's a ton of inside English, and you're sending the ball back and forth. He didn't get there. You have to have a certain angle to even make it happen. It was a pretty good attempt at it, but he just didn't get there. Look at that shot, 2 in the corner. Wow, how did he hit that one? Let's take a look at that one again. He hit that really well. Here we go. Look at the angle on that. It was such a awkward angle. Good shot there by Josh. DeLuna playing the 4-railer. How did he hit it? He hit it pretty good. Three in the side is what DeLuna's calling. Hit it well. That's another great shot there by Jeff DeLuna. So he's hit a 4 and a 3. So with 2 shots, he's surpassed Josh's current score. For the 1-railer. And he got there, so that's going to move him up 3 and then 4 and then 1. So now he's at 8 to Josh's 5. big scratch off the break. It's going to move Josh a rail. Josh is going to be at 6. Needs 5 to close out the game against Jeff DeLuna. Looking for a 1-railer on this 8-ball. There's one more. He's at 7 now. Josh looking to go up to 8. Got there. He's going to have a 1-railer on the 2-ball. Or maybe something else. I don't know. Yeah, he's just calling 1 rail. Straight back. I'm not sure how he hit it. Yeah, hit it a little shy. So now let's take a look at the yeah, so it's 8-8 in the ball count. And Josh looking to go 1 rail on this 2-ball. Good shot there. Uh-oh. So now Josh is at 9. Needs 2 more to take the game. DeLuna needs 2 more to take the game. Any 2-railer by either player is going to take down this first game. Missed that one pretty good. Josh got a 2-railer on this 9-ball to win the game. Let's take a look at the overhead, see if we can see it go in. He called 4. I don't know why he called 4 when he only needed 2, but maybe because the angle was there. What a shot. Game 1 goes to Josh Roberts. Payouts for the Banks guys is $500 for third, $1,200 for second, $2,400 for first. Not a bad payout. Missed a big one there. Our next match up on the TV table after this one will be your hot seat match, Feder Gorst versus Justin Hall. Yeah, you'd think Paguline had something out for filler, you know? The way he's playing, he's playing real good against him. Look at this. That's a great 1-rail. That's tough when the angle is not really there. Josh Roberts on a mission. Played that one good. I don't know. Can he go 4 here? It's going to be tough to lengthen that out. He tried it, and he's going to get there.
7.
It's a good shot by Josh. Josh really banking the ball well. Wow. Oh no. Thought he was going to scratch there. $500, $1,200, and $2,400. Oh, that ball almost did not fall. He's calling 4. This will win him the game and take a quick 2-0 lead against Jeff DeLuna. If he can nail this 4-railer, 1, 2, 3, 4, it looks like he can come up a little shy. They don't spot the balls that were made on the break, so this is a different style of game. It's kind of a mixture between a ring game, a Banks ring game, and then bank pool, which are indeed two separate things. DeLuna 2 rails to get on the board. Two in the side there. I mean, Andy, you're not wrong, but I think the idea of the game is just to make it super aggressive. Make it more offensive than a strategy style game. He's got kind of a tough setup here. He's going to try and one rail this into the side. Oh, no, he's just going to try and kind of play safe with it. I don't see a shot that jumps out at me other than... no, I don't see a shot, period. Oh, he shortened that one up. That's a good shot. Able to really figure that out. Good shot there by Jeff. He's trying to get back in this. He was at 4. I think he's well on his way to getting to 11. One 2-railer, 2 1-railers. Wow. What? Wow.
It's in, right? I don't know, it's in.
That looked really good. Josh is going 3 rails here. He's going to try and yank this ball over and get the cue ball out of the way. Not the easiest. Oh, almost. Wow. What a good try that was. There's not much of a one-railer on offer. He's calling 4 from here? Oh, man. This is tough. I think Josh is going to shoot the 2 into the 7 and try and hold the cue ball in that position. Oh, okay. Maybe not. He's got to go 2 rails here, up and down. So 2 rails on the top left. I don't really see any other shot. Is that the shot you shoot, Fetter? Yeah. Huh? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the top left. That's what he called. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at it. Oh my goodness.
Give it a kiss.
Wow.
Goddamn kiss, baby. Right there. 4 rails right there. To the right.
And Josh is excited. He's getting another shot at the table here. Let's take a look at. He's calling 4 from here.
4 rails.
3, 4. Look at that.
Fine ass in there.
Josh. I hope you guys heard that. That was that was great. Oh man. Josh Roberts taking down the second game against Jeff DeLuna. It's a race to 3. So just one more. Guys, I'm going to step away for just a minute. I'll be right back.
close. I'll just shoot another ball. I'll just shoot another ball. It's real close. Okay.
It's out.
a short break, and we'll be back with our hot seat match, Feder Gorst, Justin Hall. Stay tuned for that. We'll be back in just a minute, guys.
All right, guys, 10 minutes, 5:10 is the time. Feder Gorst versus Jay Hall. 10 minutes on the TV table.
Check, 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 check. All right. Hot seat match, guys. Let's go ahead and activate the match. Scoreboard, activate. Here we go. Justin Hall. I don't know why. I don't know why the scoreboard does that. It's got like a big oh, because Federer doesn't have a flag up. There we go. It's a broken link. That's okay. Isaac Wooten does great things for pool with digital pool. I will let him know about the broken link for Federer's flag. Justin Hall, Federer Gorst. Race to 11 rails. Race to 3 games per. Race to 11 rails per game. And it's a race to 3 games. Try to just take the 3-railer. Justin banked really well. Josh banked really well in that last one.
Josh ran through that match fast last time. Last match.
He played Jeff really, really strong. You know, for 16 players, you're paying 3 places. That's, you know, we'll call it a little more than or a little less than a quarter, right? Quarter of the field, maybe 4 players.
Yeah.
So just a little less. So call it 20% of the field, but the payouts are really good. Jason Romero really taking the players, taking care of the players. 500 for third.
Yeah, like we were talking earlier, Jason does not just good things for pool players around his local area, and just tries to do good things for pool players, all across the country. Yeah.
500, 1,200, 2,400.
Watch it.
Looks like it's gonna be a close hit.
Swatch.
Here we go. Switch to that booth top view. Look good to me.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Avoided the scratch. Good shot.
Look good to me. You were waiting on Roberto and Weevan.
Josh is coming up to the booth ready to get back in the game, man. He's pumped up after his last match.
Yes.
He's ready to go.
Third place is 500. Second place is 1,200. First place is 2,400. I don't know what they're doing with the side pots. I don't know who bought in.
Yeah, that's just tournament.
Yeah,
money.
I imagine the side pot is probably winner take all because I don't think all the players got in.
You said what, 13? Oh, I thought you said 13 players. Well, if everybody
I
did,
don't
that
think-
may be included the side pot. But if everybody didn't, then that money has got to be separate. From
I don't
the side
think.
pot.
Well, I know Nick DeLeon, Brandon Van Overbeek did not buy in the side pot.
Okay, but everybody else, everybody else bought.
Yeah.
Majority
Yeah.
bought. The guys who are still in bought.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to assume.
Get with
Point is, there's nobody in right now.
get with Jason to see if those are total payouts or if those are just tournament payouts.
I imagine that's just tournament.
I thought
'cause
they were
that's-
just tournament
That's
payouts.
4,100.
And then on top of that, you'll have the side pot payment.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ask Jason what he's doing with the side pot.
Yeah, they're about to go check and see what the payments are. We were talking about the payments earlier, and we were under the assumption that was just tournament payouts. The players have the option to do an optional side pot for $50 a player, and then we know Jason added money. So if you just look at the entry fee and what the payers played to get in, the money is way over for the payouts because Jason added a bunch of money. I'm not sure exactly how much. Steven was saying that he thinks he almost doubled the money for the tournament. So we're not sure if it's the payouts that we saw earlier are total because not every player got in a side pot, or if those side pot payouts will be coming up here in a minute. Steven's going to check now to see what they are. Federer's going to try to cross the 8 for a 1 rail. Looks like Justin's got a 4 rail bank on the 8. Looks good. Looked good coming off that last rail. A little long. Very nice 3 rally. No, Danny, I didn't. I was in Baton Rouge last night, and I played this event last year, but not this year. I was in Baton Rouge at prior engagements. But I'm here for the Nineball, so I'll be here for the rest of the weekend. Looks like Federer's on 5 and Justin's on 1 to start this first game out. Looks like a 1 rail on a 2 ball. Yep. Good start. Start making some 1 railers, clear out the table a little bit, give you some room for some multi-rail banks, some 3s and 4s. Put Federer on 7. There's number 8. If he hits his 3 rail on the side, that'll put him 11. He'll take game number 1. And Federer takes game number 1. Score was 11-1. The score is going to be 1-0 Federer. I'll wait for Steven to come back to update the score. I think he's right now trying to tech with Jason to see if that was total payouts, tournament and side pot, or if that was just tournament payouts, and then the side pot payouts will be posted shortly, I'm assuming. I think he called the, yeah, he called 3 rails on the side. That was a good little try. Jason, Justin goes straight back the 2 ball passes the 9. Let's see. Oh, he's going to spin the 2 back for a cross side. Great shot. Yeah, I was watching Justin play his last match, and that's what he did when the table was pretty fresh, like new off the break, and all the balls are on the table. You know, 7s, 8s, 9 balls on the table. He was just shooting one railers, kind of get himself started a little bit, clearing a lot of balls out of his way, so made a lot more room for opportunities to take, you know, multi-rail banks. And he's getting pretty hot with the one railers right now. I think he's got a chance to take 4 right now. Yeah, he's going to try the 7 ball, 4 rails. Cue ball got to get out of the way. Might go a little short. Yeah. Not bad though, 5-1 railers. And like we were saying earlier, all balls made during this game, when they're playing by the rail, they stay down. So it's not like a regular, you know, 5 balls banks game where, you know, you pocket a ball on the break, they come up, or if you foul your ball. In fact, when you foul, your opponent gets a rail. They get basically a point. Great through railer by Feder. That ties up the score with that bank. It's going to be 5-5. Sorry about that, y'all. Steven surprised us with a little pizza in the booth. So we're taking a quick little snack break, but Federer just hit a nice four-railer to win game number 2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 2. He's up 2-0. Well, Justin made a ball on a break this time. The dry break last game really hurt him, but you make a ball and get a couple one-railers, get you a good start, and be off to the races. Just clip the 8-ball. Try to straight it up too much. Nice clean bank by Federer, right past the 7. That was a good shot. Probably take another one rail on a 6. Speed. Yeah. This could be another one to get right past the 7. Oh, he's going to the corner. Ouch. Yeah, that ball's barely hanging on. So you've seen a lot of players earlier. They where the 9-ball was laying for Justin just now. They were taking the 2 rails on that, but I was talking to Justin after his last match, and he was hitting balls on the table, and he said he was having trouble hitting his 2 railers today. Yeah. He was trying to practice them a few times, and he couldn't get them to turn right. So he's taking a lot of 1 railers in spots where you would normally see some players take 2. He just feels more confident in the 1 railers and keep shooting and adding to his total than the risk taking a 2 rail and losing his turn at the table. I wonder if that 8-ball goes 3 on the side.
3 on the side.
Yeah, he's trying it. Oh, short. Yeah, it was close. It was he couldn't afford to cut the ball too much. I mean, he got all on that ball as much as he could. That was a great shot. I mean, just a little bit more speed. I didn't think he had the room to do it. That was a good try. Wow. Didn't expect that. I think he was trying to give it a little bit more speed to float up and then bank the 8-ball one time down in the corner, but straighten up the 5 a little too much. Better with the 4-rail attempt, and it's good. It's going to be hard to stop this man. Nice calling the 5-railer. And Steven just told me that nobody's hit the 5 yet in the tournament. That looks good. A 4, then a 5 to close out the match. Federer wins 3-0. That's some great shooting. But, I mean, so we've come to expect every time Federer touches the table. The guy's an animal. He puts in the time, too.
Corteza, Josh Roberts, TV table. Liban Corteza, Josh Roberts, TV table. guys, next up on our TV table, Levan Corteza versus Josh Roberts. The winner is going to play Justin Hall. The winner of that meets Feder Gorst in the finals.
Heads. The winner here get 5,000.
All right, guys. Getting ready for our fourth place match. The winner of this will make it into the money. Only paying 3 places in the 16-man Banks by the Rail. Big break there by Josh. Makes a ball. Is something going to set up for him? Everything kind of laid down at the end of the table. It's going to make it a little tough. He looks like he might have the one railer on the 3 ball. He might even have the path between the 2-9. It's pretty tight. But he could go 3 in between the 2-9. I don't think he'll go for it, though. He's got a one railer on the 5 ball. He's got a one railer on the 9 ball. Shortened it up. So no point there for Josh. Guys, I'm going to step away for just a few minutes. We will have commentary here in just a little while, but got to get ready for this 9 ball. Get some things figured out as far as the bracket and everything, so bear with me. Enjoy the match, and I'll be back here in just a little while.
second to think about it. I'm sorry. I'm not used to getting beat like this, man. I don't like nobody beating up on me like this. But I know I won the flip, though, so it's my fault. Probably better for you.
Corteza versus Justin Hall. Winner plays Feder Gorst. 5 minutes.
I was banging. I was playing. Stole that first game from me, that could hurt my feelings. Right. I know.
There is a head, right?
want to flip. I want to flip.
Drew Jordan, come see me in the booth. Gorst.
That's what I'm fixing to ask, because on the flyer it says 1 match to 5.
All right, guys, your finals is a 1 race to 5 games. 11 rails per game, 1 race to 5 games. No double dip.
Chip ain't here.
chair shot.
Alright, Full Dude Sports Bar. It's the finals of your Banks by the Rail Mini. It's Justin Hall coming back from the backside playing Feder Gorst. It is 1 race to 5. No double grade, 1 race to 5. 11 rails per game.
All right, guys, it's your finals of the Banks Mini. Banks by the Rail. This is a singular race to 5. No double dip. They're racing to 11 rails. Feder had the hot seat, but again, there's no double dip, so it's just 1 race to 5 games. And if you're watching, thank you again for watching Omega TV. We're free all weekend long. The Cajun Coast Classic Nineball main event starts here in just a little while. J-Hall looking to 1 rail Feder to death here. Now, keep in mind, he can 1 rail all the way up to his 11th rail, but that last game point must be 2 rails or better. Must be. This tournament style was designed to be less defensive and more offensive take on the game of bank pool. The rules are similar to a bank green game, but it's just 1v1, obviously. Justin might be going, I don't know what he's going to do here. I don't think he can see the 9-ball. Otherwise, he'd be going 4. He's going to cross the 9, 1 rail. Missed it, and he might have left a 4-reeler for Feder. He can twist it appropriately. Oh, cue ball got in the way, otherwise he'd have had that one. And I think you'll see Justin 1 rail this. Looking for shape on the 8-ball. Good bank there. Looking for the 4-railer. And he's going to get the shape for it. 4 rails in the corner there. He's at 7 after the 1 railer he just made. So this would take down the first game for Justin here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's looking a little short. That ball's almost frozen to the rail. Feder says he's going to push it 3 rails in the side. He hit that one good. And he's going to get 3 like that. He was at 0. Justin at 7. Now 7-3. Feder trailing and breaking. Feder's going to make a couple on the break. Ooh, he's not really left with much. I don't really see anything that just jumps out at me, other than maybe the 3 ball back at him. And that's what he shot at. Oh, and he almost gave up a rail to Justin there with the scratch. Guys, the ruling on here is that if you scratch, you're not taking a point away from yourself, you're adding a point to your opponent. Uh-oh, watch the cue ball. Okay, came out all right. Thought it was going towards that side pocket there. Feder says 3 in the side, 7 ball. Gonna hit this one with some pace, I believe. And he got there. That was a good shot. He's going to play the 1 ball 2 rails. He's going to hold this ball really high up on the rail. Could have called it 4 on the side. Justin may be looking to 4 rail this 5 ball. He's got to watch his cue ball here. He held it good, but he came in super, super long on that ball. Feder trying to force the 1 rail. And Justin on the verge of needing just a few. I think he's at 7 at the moment. Ball didn't go. And what you're going to see here, if all these balls end up in a pocket like this, what you're going to see is these guys slowly take them out and try and force their opponent to give them the breaks. Because balls don't spot up here. If the ball goes down, it just stays here. You run out of balls, then you rack and break. But if your last shot is not a bank, then you actually lose your turn at the table. There's a good two-railer by Justin. That's going to put him at 9. Needs just 2 to take game 1. Potential 9 games in this finals. Ooh, that was close. Federer gonna one rail this ball back at his pocket, I think. Good shot there. Watch the scratch. Okay, 5-ball covered him up. So now here, I think is he gonna try and send that 3 rails? That's tough. I don't know if he has the angle for that. Oh, I guess he did. Wow. Almost made it too.
Without the case even being open, they chime in on their own. They're not supposed to do that, right? Like right now, like if I have my Bluetooth hooked up, without the case being open, it'll chime into my Bluetooth.
That's weird.
That means my box ain't working correctly, right?
Yeah. Is that
Because the box cuts the headphones off, right? You're supposed to cut them off. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm brain fart.
Guys, they're not betting. It's a Banks by the Rail tournament. This is the finals. It's a race to 11 rails per game, and it's a race to 5 games to take home the cash. First place, $2,400. The game's still going, guys. Nobody's won the first game. Just because they racked doesn't mean it's over. So if you look at the coins on the table, it's a race to 11 rails. So they're both at 9 rails on the first game. Oh, look at that beautiful two-railer. And that's going to be the end of the first game there. Federer going to take the first game in this race to 5. Guys, I'll be right back.
so. I think so, yeah.
real quick, we're going to go over some rules for the 9-ball. We're going to start the 9-ball. We are not doing a Calcutta. We are not doing a side clock. We're going to get this thing rolling. We have 21 players. First place is $5,000. With 21 players, Jason still added everything he said he was going to, which is kind of unheard of. So y'all need to appreciate that for sure. Real quick rules. It's alternating break, flipper lag for the break. We don't care. Do not finger fuck the 1-ball. Don't touch the 1-ball. Whether it's in the rack, out of the rack, whatever, don't touch it. Don't touch the 1-ball. Do not touch the 1-ball when it's in the rack. 1 on the spot, alternating break, 3 foul is in effect. The 9 does not count in the bottom 2, in the racking corners. 2-ball is racked in the back. Yeah, the very back of the rack. 1 is at the top, 2 is at the bottom. Okay, I got some matches I'm gonna call. Pay attention. Drew Jordan, Nick DeLeon, table 2. Drew Jordan and DeLeon, table 2. It is a race to 7. Table 3, Josh Roberts, Kenny Wynn, table 3. Table 5, Mr. Romero and Steve from Utah, table 5. Table 6, Jeffrey DeLuna and Cody Rowe, table 6. Table 7, Shane McMahon and Alvin. I don't want to mess up your last name. Shane McMahon and Alvin, table 7. If you did not hear your name, that means you gotta buy. When your match is done, please come let me know who won, because otherwise I'm not gonna know and we're gonna hold up this very stacked tournament. Your wonderful bartender Madison is coming around to unlock the tables if they're not already unlocked. One more time, I'll run through it. Drew Jordan, Nick DeLeon, table 2. Josh Roberts, Kenny Wynn, table 3. Jason Romero, Steve from Utah, table 5. Jeff DeLuna, Cody Rowe, table 6. McMahon and Alvin, table 7. CJ says he wants to play derby rules and play all night long and just finish this bad boy at like 10 a.m.
ball at the bottom. 1.
All right, guys, I'm back. Let me get the score up here. We're about to, let's see here. I got to set this match to go. This is a winner side match, a first round match, really. I'm going to put them on the TV table. And, guys, just to clarify, because I saw somebody ask, this is a 7-foot table. It's a 7-foot diamond that they're playing on here. Uh, 7-foot diamond. And I think they're getting ready to go. They're just practicing at the moment. It's beautiful felt is what it is. The main object of this game, well, now we've moved to 9-ball. This is straight 9-ball, alternate break, race to 7. That was the finals of the tournament, of the bank tournament, the Banks by the Rail. Justin Hall won. And so this is a first round match, and what a match it's going to be. Race to 7, short race with some good action
What the heck?
with Roberto Gomez and Fedor Gorst.
So bouncy. Let's go. Oh. Ha! Let's go, lad. Let's go. I changed my mind. Let's go, lad. Can we lag? Do we need to lag?
What's the race?
7.
7? Two in the back. Two in the back.
No touch in the 1 ball, 2 in the back. 9 doesn't count in the bottom 2.
No figure licking.
How about 9 on the break? Ace break. No?
All right, let's sweat this break real quick. Omega TV, the beginning of the 9-ball main event. What a match we have first with Roberto Gomez and Fedor Gorst. That's a win.
Hey, stop practicing. Let's go.
That's a win. Rob-
Fucking. What the heck?
Roberto's having a good time. That's strong. You're so good you snapped the 9 on your very first game of the tournament.
Okay, so let's sweat a little bit of this action. Federer on the 1 ball here. After getting to the finals of the Banks, should be doing okay, but regardless. Give me just a second, guys. Let me make a few announcements.
Josh Roberts, you will be on deck for the next available table. Josh Roberts on deck for the next available table. Table 5, Josh Roberts, Vitaly Patsura. Table 5, Josh and Vitaly. Table 5. Table 3, Steve from Utah, Jovan Bustamante. Steve from Utah, Jovan Bustamante. Table 3.
Lamar, I don't know what you're talking about as far as regular ball set. This is definitely a bar table, but I don't know what you mean by regular ball set. All pool balls played on 7s or 9s are the same size.
Shane McMahon, who are you looking for? Come to the stage. Nick De Leon, Levan Corteza. Table 2. Nick De Leon, Levan Corteza. Table 2. Jeff DeLuna, Justin Hall, you're on deck for the next available table. Jeff DeLuna, Justin Hall, table 7. Jeff DeLuna, Justin Hall, table 7. Jordan to the movie. Up next on our TV table, CJ Wiley, Roland Garcia, and CJ Roland. TV table.
All right. So it's Jason Romero on the mic here. I'm going to see if I can figure out what these guys are about to do with Roland Garcia and CJ Wiley. We're gonna switch things up a little bit, maybe be a little unprofessional, because that's how I like to be whenever they give me a mic. Tell you, any half-ass player that didn't show up, you're missing out. 22 players, $7,500 added. That's pretty solid. I never want to hear anyone bitch about there's nothing to do and no money in pool, because this proved it right here. All right, so I'm somewhat learning how to use this system.
I can't ever use my own chalk.
I was just told not to go to search history.
If somebody makes a really, really good shot, hit F1, click picture replay. Bam.
All right. What about the do not touch? Don't touch. Don't touch that. Okay. All right, cool. So I press F1.
Yeah, wait for the balls to stop rolling. Hit F1, and click picture replay. So let's say this is the shot, right?
How did we add that much cash? You say that you're adding cash and you.
Wait till the ball stops rolling. Hit F1. Immediately click picture replay.
So there's a couple different people in pool. There's some that try to make money off of it and take advantage of players. And there's others that want the best for billiards and aren't scared to give back. I guess you guys don't have to guess which one I am. Too far from Seattle. You're not too far from Seattle. You're literally a Southwest flight away. All right, so. Also, I mentioned it earlier on the mic, and I'll tell you guys, and anyone that has a pool hall, listen up. This is pretty important. Every town has a tourist commission. A group of people that they're paid to bring tourism into their town. So ours is called the Cajun Coast. And what they do is they give us money from this for this tournament. Each year it becomes a little more depending on how many people we have staying in hotels. I literally do a little sign-up sheet and a sign-up sheet to show how many nights they stayed. And they go off of it, give a percentage back. So this year they gave us $5,000. So they gave $5,000, and we put up $5,000. We put $2,500 in the banks. That started yesterday. The finals was Jay Hall and Fedor Gors, and Jay Hall walked away with it. So I was kind of biased due to the fact that Jay Hall is my horse, and he's been drinking water, so we're good. Oh, wow. I just seen Roberto Gomez beat Gorse. Well, that was on the TV table. So you guys was able to watch that. You can barely hear anything. I'm not sure. I talk pretty loud.
Hold on, say something.
What about now?
Try now.
Can you hear me now?
That should be good.
Dale, can you hear me? I'm kind of hoarse. How many players? Are you ready for this, Mike? 22. 21. 21 players. 21 players. $175 each to get in. We put $150. Actually, we put the whole thing back in the tournament. But 25 of it sort of went as the money's added. So. So you guys and girls watching, share the stream. Let's oh shit. I see that I play Federer next. This is gonna be great. Hey, I want to play him on the stream. I want to show the world what I'm about. I'm about to send his ass back to Russia. It's time for me to make a stance. Yeah, no doubt. Definitely an ugly table. And it's not getting any better for sure. So again, share the stream. It's free. It's pretty solid, you know. Poodoo Sports Bar, myself, Jason Romero, Team High Risk, and Omega Billiards was able to bring this to you free of charge. If you notice, we're not begging for donations or anything like that. It's legitimately free. So just watch it, enjoy it. Don't bitch about my speaking and commentary, which I'm not commentating because the table's so ugly, I don't know what they're going to do. Yeah, they're going to try to hit the ball. No doubt, Dale. I agree. Hold on for 1 second, guys. All right, I'm back. We had an issue at the bar, nothing major. You know, I like seeing CJ come out and play an event like this. You know, it looks like he's getting back into it a little more. I always see us as teaching videos, and the game is the teacher. Yeah, Nathan, for sure. I'm not sure. Hey, did we share the? Was the bracket shared?
The bracket's beautiful.
Where? How can they see it? How can people see it?
So guys, if you want to go look at the bracket, all you got to do is go to digitalpool.com. When you get there and you click on tournaments and you click search, all you got to do is type in Cajun. It's literally one of the first ones that'll pop up. You'll see the banks by the rail, and then you'll also see I called it the Nineball main event.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go find it, get the link, and share it on Omega's site.
Yeah. I can actually do the same thing right here.
I don't know why he didn't already do that, but
because I'm bad at this.
you're actually pretty good. Look at that search history.
I'm going to see if this will work. I don't know if it'll work this way, but I'm going to try. I think it will. So all you do is search Cajun.
Oh, yeah. It
And
just
the
came up.
first one that comes up is Nineball main event. So I'm going to grab that, and I'm going to post it right here in the chat. Here we go, guys. Bam. Right there. You see that comment from Restream? That's
Look
it.
at that.
I think you can even touch the, just click on it, and it'll take you to it.
Hey, could we not put it here?
Not right now.
You can't edit and do it. Okay.
Yeah, not right now.
All right. Well,
Tomorrow we will, though.
so I went ahead and I shared it in the bottom of the comments sections. 82 shares. You guys, if y'all can, share this thing. Let's get it up. I mean, it's a free stream. Let's
Yeah,
let
you
people see. I mean, top players. This usually costs us, what, $40?
Yeah.
Maybe $40 with some better commentary, but it is what it is.
James. James and Joven.
All right, Mike. Yeah, Jonas did play McMahon last year and won. McMahon rushed out like his house was on fire. I'm not sure what's going to brew up, but I'm definitely going to look at trying to get something going. I got a pocket full of money, and so that's always good. My horse won, so he has some money. So, I mean, there's really no issue. We should be able to get something going. I'm thinking maybe a one-pocket match, which I don't know if we're going to be able to move a camera over, but Justin and Garcia and Roland been kind of going back and forth, so we're going to see what they got. I actually want this game to hurry up. It's kind of boring. Oh, man. Facebook jail's serious.
Alvin and myself, table 6.
Oh, my goodness. That was sick. I don't think he meant it. He actually said he's sorry, but it counts.
Barry, table 3.
Just kick CJ right in the nuts.
Wayne Barry, table 3.
Roland, he kicked the 5, went off the 5, and hit the 9 in. Yes, I want to put Jay Hall in the box. Who you guys think that's a game for him on the bar box right here, and we can get a stream? That would be great. Keep him off the 9 foot. He's getting old and chunky, so he can't bend over like he used to reach. Maybe we'll call out a Filipino with some 8-ball or something and let Jay Hall rock with it. All right, CJ got a rack of quarters from us, $10 earlier at like 2 o'clock, and he broke the whole rack of quarters. And I'm like, what are you doing? He said, I'm not stopping until I figure it out because they're going to have it. So if he makes this one, he could possibly be out. Oh, no, Gino. I like my money, man. I'm high risk, but I'm not dumb. But I tell you what we do want to have soon is once Shane plays Tony again, we thinking maybe Shane and Feder. That would be a good one-hole match. The race is to Sevendale. Routine right here. Just needs to get on a 6 and he's out. Know if he came enough. Oh, goodness. And the tables are quick, so Jay Hall on big table, one pocket, deadlock. Against who? Mike? Are we talking about Jay Hall? He's the president of High Risk. Glenn, I could probably make that happen, but we would need some support. And whenever I say support, like I would have to fill this place up because that's 2 solid players to have here. Tell you, CJ's lucky to get back to the table here after missing. Yeah, Brian, that's why we did not call that out. Jay Hall is not playing Federer. And you said that, but he just beat Federer in a race to 5 in Banks, 5-2. So, and that's a pool game. So, Nathan, Federer picks his battles of where he goes, and you know, he looks for bigger events. We're lucky enough to have him here due to the fact that we have a friendship. I was able to get in some action with him quite a few times where, you know, I backed some things. The Sword Brothers let me in, which was grateful. And so he's just a good kid. You know, he shows appreciation, and that's a big thing. We were talking earlier about how some other players, you know, they not going to say think they're too good, but they turn their nose up to smaller events. But you have to remember who put you where you're at, you know. So it's a good thing for Federer to show his face. They had some locals here that, I mean, they were having him sign their sticks, and I was like, what the hell's going on? In fact, he even questioned me. He's like, Jason, what is this? I'm like, I don't know, man. You can say no, but he didn't. He signed everything and got them on their way, and the guys were really excited. But they never asked me to sign anything, so I don't understand. Jay Hall used to be top 5, talks in one pocket. I've seen pros put him on the edge at 5th before Federer started going crazy. Yeah, but it's so, like, Jay Hall, Tony, I mean, Josh Roberts, they're going to miss. You know, they're gonna miss every now and then. Shane, Fedor, they don't miss. So, you know, if you sell out one shot, it's done. It's 8 and out. And that's what's so tough is you're literally playing on edge. Where is this tourney? Scott C. It's in Morgan City, Louisiana. All right. I'm able to work this computer. So, good night, Jason. That's a great name. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it's kind of hard to beat. 8 and out. And then, I mean, these guys see the ball so good and hit them so crisp. Even whenever you think you got them hooked, they'll kick something in. I mean, it's sick. So it's really scary. It makes the whole one-pocket game, I don't know. I mean, at one time people say that the better mover was the person, you know, that could win, but I disagree with that. Play, yeah, I don't know. If I'm playing, it's like 2 and stop because that's all I can hit in at a time. I'm gonna put you guys on hold for a bit, get someone else to come in here. I'm kind of bored talking by myself. It's kind of weird. So let me get someone else to come in here, have some conversation, and I'll be right back. Remember, share it. Share the stream. Let's get it out there. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I have a special guest that I have some stories to tell with. I'm not going to try to say his last name, but he can introduce himself. It's Mr. Brandon
Van Overbeck.
Van Over Backwards.
Something like that, yeah. Van Overbeck.
All right, so I played Brandon first match here, and I almost won, but I knew I couldn't go much further, so he won. But he shoots good. Actually a good kid. I met him 2 years ago at the Derby, and we thought we had a fish, and it was Hunter White. So we said that his name was Steve from Utah.
Yep.
And so Hunter White said, well, I'll play him because there's no pool players in Utah. So we, I don't know, Brandon lost every game, I think, except one.
Every game. Every set.
Every set. I'm sorry, every set except one. So literally I thought, we had put him in the box and see what he got. And man, he choked like a cheap hooker. It was horrible. And so I'll never ever let him live it down.
Never.
And I got a 2-0 lead on him. And if I would have happened to beat him, he may be on suicide watch.
Probably would have been for sure. Would have found the tallest bridge.
I would have probably brought you.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, the difference is he's I don't know, what's your Fargo? 680, 690, 700?
I didn't play a whole lot in the last few months, and it just dropped. But at the time of Derby, yeah, it was like 690.
Okay, so, and I'm a 520. So we're not even supposed to be holding the sticks on the same. If you're trying to beat 100 in one pocket, like, no, it wasn't one pocket. It was actually, it was Nineball. It was Nineball, and but I wish Hunter would be back in the group. I don't know. Someone tag him. Get him back in here.
Yeah, that's what we need is Hunter's comments.
We
now.
need Hunter's comments. And he can tell you guys about Steve from Utah.
We just need to text him.
Let's see. At Hunter.
I thought Hunter might have been on suicide watch after Derby there.
Oh goodness, yeah. I don't know. He really does think that he can beat Sergio. I don't understand.
I don't get it either. I don't think he's ever really seen Serge play one pocket though.
All right, let's see if we can call him out. Man, like, I'm such a CJ Wiley fan. Like, I want him to win, but I don't know. He just seems to screw it up each time. I don't know what's the deal. Oh, thank goodness.
And he gets out.
He got out. He got out. Let's update that before he scratches or something.
Yeah, right?
So where's everyone from? If you guys want to put in the comment box. We're in South Louisiana, Morgan City, Louisiana. Name of our place is Poodoo Sports Bar. Our place is pretty unique because what you see right now where this table is actually my dance floor.
I think a whole bunch of people just walked in like 10 minutes ago waiting for the dancing to start.
Oh, yeah, they'll get pissed. Whenever this goes on, they're like mad.
Yeah, everyone came in with a good mood and they left with frowns. So,
yeah, so we have the dance floor, and then we have a wall which blocks off the pool hall area, which we have 6 7-foots and 1 9-foot diamond. Business is pretty good because during the week we have league play, and then on the weekend we have the nightclub. If anyone sees our Facebook, go check out Poodoo Sports Bar. You can see the nightlife that we have, DJs, bands, and such. I mean, we're actually, the booth is set up on the stage where, there's a drummer's platform right behind us. I mean, it's.
Yeah, and it's not just that though. You guys have awesome food specials, and oh my God, he just.
Oh God.
Didn't even think about it there.
Dude, it's.
I don't think
Larry.
Go ahead.
Larry, which was the banker. I think there was a banker that he played in our banks.
Oh, that was a good shot. Roland gets to do a little window shopping in this one ball, though.
Let me get out for 1 second. Hold 1 second.
Be interesting to see what he does with this 7 ball. Probably just gonna bump it right now.
All right. Then next match lost to Jeff. I'm not sure. Yeah, Larry Miller. If you look at that link we put for the link for the bracket, you can also see what it had.
He bricked another ball into the rail there.
Oh, good. So, If anybody wants to bet, I'll bet $20 that CJ gets out. I mean, I'm high risk.
You'll bet with anything. You'll bet that two grandmas can have a foot race or something.
Dude, I mean, I've seen him screw up.
I know.
Not really. Not this. God, I feel so bad.
That's all good humor, though. It's never anything personal.
Let me get out 1 second. I need to figure out why the stream's not on Facebook.
Ben, Facebook definitely does suck sometimes. There's a lot of people that never know why their streams aren't working, and neither one of us know how to run the stream completely, so. Table must be racking pretty tough. Haven't seen a wing ball go yet. Steve from Utah. Here comes Steven to fix the Facebook stream for anyone that wants to go back to viewing it there. Hopefully it'll be back up here in a moment.
All right, just needed some technical support. I noticed that the stream on Facebook went down, so I went ahead and got it back up.
We might see your boy CJ here get out again.
Dude, I just said I'd back him. Like, I'm looking to bet.
I know. Well, I mean, you were betting against him, but
Where's he? No, I'm on his side now.
you're on his side now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm allowed to switch around.
Gotta love Drew over at the bar. Out there pumping comments into the YouTube page.
They pumping comments into YouTube page.
Oh yeah, look. Hunter White's son.
Bayou Pigeon, what? I didn't even know y'all had internet over there.
The old crocodile hunter.
Man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I should have taken the bet. What was I doing?
Oh my goodness.
I think Steve from Utah would have hit that better.
I think Jason from Morgan City could have made it.
Drew Salty says because the guy plays good.
What cue does CJ play with? I know it's his cue. It's
Yeah.
definitely CJ's cue.
Yep, it's definitely CJ's.
He
I
didn't
don't
borrow
think
it.
he rented this one.
No, he didn't borrow it. Though we had a player last year come here. Well, he's come here every year except this year. By the name of Richie Rich.
Richardson.
And he brought a house cue.
No way.
A whole house cue that he stole from Buffs. All right, this
Sounds
is
like
a true
Richie.
story. And yeah, I did, Pro Sale. I did say that. And he was trying to tell us that there's nothing plays better than a full cue. And he's telling me, he says, think about it. All of these cue makers are making the joints to be so solid. What if there's no joint?
That sounds like some rich wisdom right
And
there.
so he literally has like a Valley house cue, that's chipped on the bottom, and he's just walking around with it. And then I seen Buff make a comment about he went to a place, he won a tournament, and he sold Buff's house cue because he won the tournament with
That's
it.
pretty strong right there.
Yeah.
Drew says that CJ's cue is old cypress wood from deep in the swamps.
Yes, and most people have ivory, but he actually has crocodile teeth.
Crocodile teeth?
Yes.
Look at all.
Bought it
look
from
at all
Buff,
five
was
of
going
them.
to pay him when he got back. Oh, yeah.
Look at all 5 of them at the bar just brainstorming what comment comes next.
Oh.
Wearing the hip boots. Oh, my. Nick Adams says, what sport are we watching here?
To be honest, I'm not even looking at the game. I'm just reading comments
Yeah.
and going from there. What sport are we watching? It's pocket billiards in the form of non-ball. Shoot 1 to 9 in order. Oh, my God, if he gets hooked. Oh, good, thank goodness.
If he gets hooked, I think he would have just taken his cues apart there. Is this croquet?
Oh, no doubt, Ben. I agree.
I'm gonna go take Drew's phone away from here pretty quick. Let somebody else comment.
I'm not even looking at it.
That was a good out by CJ though.
I guess so.
You gotta support your man, dude.
Well, I
Yes.
didn't know Coyotes beat us.
Yeah,
in
Ben.
shots, so-
Drew is currently sitting at the
Yeah.
bar on his phone, blowing up the YouTube chat.
Yeah, Drew's here. Hey, I'm gonna step out for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. For anyone out there that doesn't have the digital pool link, current matches going on. Josh Roberts versus Vitali. That's a big scratch right there. They are playing Wayne Berry and James Cabell is playing. I think I said that. Cabal? I don't know how to say his last name. Jeffrey DeLuna and Justin Hall. They must have just got done. Hold on a second. Jeffrey DeLuna just beat Justin Hall. And Vitali beat Josh Roberts. Pronounced K-ball? Yeah, I don't know. Stephen White for president.
Figured it out. The Luna one also.
Yeah, I got them both. No, Drew. No, I won't.
All right, so I just put the stream on a big TV so that our cheerleaders at the bar could see it without looking at their phone.
Yeah. Definitely come on down to the bar. It's a fun atmosphere. Jason will bet that water's wet some days, so.
What we got right here? Who won?
Roland just got out. 5-3. We have the Feder Gorst behind us here in the booth.
He's going to play Josh Roberts.
He just won against Josh.
Oh, he just won against Josh. Oh, so he's going to play Nick tomorrow. Is that tomorrow? Or are we playing that today? Are they playing this?
Fifi Gorst.
Huh? Hey, you want the stream table with me? Hey, me and you is next on the stream table. Oh, yeah. So you forfeited? Okay.
Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. We just called out Feder for me and his match, and he said he's going to the hotel. So I may have
You might have a bye.
A forfeit.
That's pretty strong.
I wouldn't take it.
No.
Not against him.
No.
I mean, look at him. Nothing says I'm a tourist more than what he's wearing right now.
I know. He looks like he's dressed for an Arctic expedition right now.
He's in South Louisiana.
With the biggest, puffiest jacket I've ever seen.
And it's Tommy Hilfiger. USA. Man. I wonder if he has his own personal, like, assistant that dresses him.
Maybe the Sword Brothers. That'd be about it.
I don't know. Alan or J. Diddy, are y'all out there? Do y'all dress Feder?
Be curious to find out.
I got him in a group message. I'm going to ask.
Look at him trying to broaden his horizons with that Corona in his hands.
I think it's fake.
Probably.
They undress him. So I did make a joke at Derby. He had sore throat, and I said he had swore throat.
Oh my. Poor Feder.
They massage him like Kobe beef.
Yeah.
But if I had a horse like that in my stable, I would massage him also.
Yeah.
Well,
I might have beat Hunter if you would have given me massages like that. We have no idea, Feder.
Do you want to get on and just say a couple words? Like the people want to hear you, man.
Yeah.
Like 5 minutes. Look, in the comments, if you guys would like Mr. Gorst to get on here and talk a little bit, could you say yes or just something so I know that you want to hear him? What's the Wi-Fi password? Buy a beer.
Well, that's 3 people so far that want you to.
That's 3 people.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, you don't.
I want you to.
No, you don't want.
Yes, I do.
We definitely do.
The people want it. We want it. Like, they just see you on the outside and they don't know, like, that you just, like, a good person and, like, and normal. They think you like this machine, like a robot. They don't even think you have a butthole. Like, like you're, like, not human.
We honestly have no idea when he plays. I don't know.
Yeah, if you want to go to your room, just go. We'll push him off till tomorrow.
What, noon? 1 o'clock? 5 p.m. Yeah, it's just like Derby. You got to be back here at 8 o'clock in the morning. You're going to have to grind for 24 hours.
play late tomorrow night. All right, so we'll play these at. How about this at 12?
You could play that round tonight yet.
No, he wants to go to bed.
Oh.
God, Federer's such a girl, man.
I know.
He's like ready to go to bed. It's what time? Like, he'll never make it in the pool industry.
No, it's only 11:15.
Yeah, he'll never make it in the pool industry.
He's got like another 7 hours before he should go to bed.
So I tell you, if this is what's happening, I mean, we may go through and get some of these on the loser side right here on round 2.
Yeah, if anybody's here and wants to play.
Right. I'm gonna go see what tables we have open.
Okay.
And go from there.
Oh, I think Roland just won as well.
Roland just won?
Yeah. Now you got the stream table open too. Yeah, I don't know if they're playing though.
Shane McMahon, Josh Roberts, TV table. Shane McMahon, Josh Roberts, TV table.
You said right click.
Open table, click, TV table. Yes, sir. No, you won't have tomorrow. Tomorrow, thank you. Let me see.
Hoban's on the winner side. Jovan Bustamante.
Let's see, I'm seeing right now.
Oh, they don't play till 1 o'clock tomorrow.
So, 1 o'clock tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we should have waited a second and put Drew on the TV table.
No, not against CJ. Hey. Tomorrow. 1 o'clock. Yeah.
Put him on table 2.
Yes.
Table 2.
It's on. If you go to Omega on Facebook, look at it. We put it in the comments. But it's on Digital Pool. Just search Cajun, and you'll see it come up. Yeah. What about defense? Let me see.
You want to
Hold
put
on, let me talk to you.
Drew? You ready to play? I forgot there's a 16-second delay or something like that. Mike Hunt, Federer does not have a table in his hotel room. We tried at the front desk and they just wouldn't go for it.
CJ.
Table 2.
You want to play on table 2? You want to play again? Okay, all right, get on table 2. All right, get on table 2.
CJ Wiley, Drew Jordan, table 2.
Dude, you got fucked twice. So you got fucked twice in there. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I'm not a computer nerd by any means. So can you guys see the overhead right now? Is that clear? I'm going to switch over to main view just to see you guys' comments. Can you see this overhead okay? Okay. So I'll leave it on overhead until Steven gets back, and here he comes. Well, that was fixed pretty quick. All right, Josh Roberts, Shane McMahon. Josh uses some of that one pocket techniques to hide that cue ball. Oh my God. So Brandon is pretty much stealing. He plays me. Then his next match is out of a 439 Fargo or a 560. Geez.
Hey, just look at though. Remember, Steve from Utah only has a 226 Fargo.
Oh, okay. Well, good. Good for them.
You want to mute me for a second?
Mute you. Where are you at?
Is he on the outside or the winner side?
Brad, yes, Shane did lose some weight in the last year or so. He's been working pretty hard about dropping some pounds and getting himself healthier to keep competing, and he's doing good. I believe the score is 1-1. Or 1-0, I mean, but yeah. Yes, the race is 2-7. Dakota, you did not have to have a Fargo rating to play. This was an open event for anybody to sign up for. Normally, in the last couple of years, apparently this event has been pretty full, and between Iron City going on this weekend, apparently, and another event next weekend, it was a pretty weak show up or turnout. I mean, but that'll happen once in a while. Andrew wanting us to shout out Mike Oxlong. Yeah, you guys are fun. We'll get Drew up here to say it faster. Tough ball. Tough break for Josh. Jason says I'd be an 850 if pool streaming had a Fargo. It's always easier to play better when you're not at the table and you're just talking about it. We all feel that way. For anyone out there, give the stream a share. These guys are putting it out there for free. Jason is doing everything he can to make it a fun and well-run event, and they deserve a little credit. See if we can't get some more viewers out there for him. We now have Nick DeLeon in the booth.
What's up, what's up, what's up?
How's it going, buddy?
Good. Oh, the chat's on there. Sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, you had a pretty good win there in the second round of the winter side.
Yeah, I got lucky for sure.
It's funny how uncomfortable all of us are feeling after 10 days at Derby. And
oh, it's like
fast, slick tables there, and we're a little dirty and worn in here.
Yeah. So who's leading here?
Shane is up 2-0. Josh just had a pretty bad scratch.
Yeah, I saw he made that ball pretty good. It's just that he he hit rail first on it.
Yeah.
And just the English didn't take with the inside. That he put a lot of inside on it too, because I was watching from the other side. I know you can pull up the stream here, because like sometimes
the chat.
they come in so fast.
Oh, we can just go to YouTube.
Is that what it's on?
That's where most of the chat's coming in and out.
Is that what it's on?
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Yeah, we can just. Yeah.
Yeah, there was Drew was sitting at the bar a little bit ago.
Yeah. What's that? Go down. Right there. Oh no. Okay. I slept a lot last night. Not really. We were talking mostly in the night until like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, it was like 4 or 5 in the morning.
Yeah. And then my wife calls. It's like 1 o'clock, and I go, my alarm hasn't went off.
Yeah. She was so excited to tell us all about the
World Nineball. Yeah, she was up early this morning watching it, all the matches, and she was giving us all the updates. Looks like just draw back and play in the. Oh, he powered. This is one thing I don't like doing. I mean, he hit it. Oh, he almost hit it good. But I like just drawing past the side pocket a little bit and just playing it past the 4. With draw, and you just hold it. That's just too much.
Yeah, now he got himself into trouble again.
That's a really good shot.
Hit that ball
really good. Really good shot.
That one pocket game's coming out big there.
Well, it's a double elimination, so nobody's out yet.
I think there was one round that lost out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The losers of this round here. So Drew Jordan or CJ Wiley will be out.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Kenny
Okay.
and Steven.
Yeah.
Jason and Feder. Who beat Feder on the winner side? Roberto's kind of had Federer's number in the last 6 months.
A little while, yeah. How's everybody like Alex beating Joshua Filler 3 times this week? Once at Derby and then 2 at the Worlds. Crazy. He's playing so good. I'm so excited for him.
Oh, we got Lucas watching. Oh, I guess Alex did lose
Okay,
today.
I did not know that. Sorry, guys, but I appreciate the update.
Yeah. I wonder who beat Alex then. Oh, we got an update score here. It's good out by Josh.
Yeah, he needed that really bad.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw the Mora taking out Shaw. That was a really big win for him.
You want to talk about a player that
It's kind of slow, but really bouncy rails. I don't know. It's, everybody has to play on it, so it doesn't really matter the speed. You just have to adjust. You can tell right there with the 6-ball how the 6-ball came off that rail. It just kind of like
it
barely.
just died,
yeah, where most diamonds they just bounce right off. Oh, okay. Thanks.
I'm talking about John Morris switching hands and everything, and
Yeah, but he started off when he started playing pool. He started off playing left-handed, and then he switched to right, and then he went back to left.
yeah, talking with him in Minnesota last summer, he was saying that if he takes a week off of pool, it feels foreign because it's not his. Oh my, that's a big miss from Shane right there.
Just rushed it, got down, and just took it for granted.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
a one.
John said that he has to be hitting balls almost every single day, no matter what. Otherwise, it feels terrible
for him. Yeah, because he switched hands. Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was actually a neck injury.
Well, no, that's for him to go back to left. But he started off left, and then he went to right, and then he went back to left after he was having neck problems.
Yeah, there was a pinched nerve every time he'd get down, and
no, it's great. You know, like, I mean, you can play, you know, just as good as off his hand is. Pretty solid.
yeah, it's pretty remarkable. I don't even know if I can hold a cue left-handed.
I can't. But we still got Shane Van Boeing in there, so.
Oh, my goodness. Both of these two players just got down and rushed the ball back-to-back.
Just not taking time.
I like to get that ball all the way out to the middle of the table versus pretty flat. Oh, he'll for sure go down in history for switching hands.
Oh, for sure.
There's no chance he doesn't.
Yeah, it's like bowling. There was this guy that I used to play. I used to go bowling or whatnot in leagues or whatever, and there was a guy that was really like 240, 250, 260 average, and he got so bored that he just switched hands, and then now he can bowl that both hands, right or left.
Yeah. Jordan says that ball would have went to the tables at World Championship. Yeah, it's a little different conditions.
Yeah. Over there, it's brand new cloth, so even if they make it 4-inch pockets, it's still going to play bigger because the players know how to finesse the balls in.
Well, it's not just that. Balls are polished after every other set.
Yeah, no, for sure. Brand new
Cloth is,
balls,
you know,
yes.
They're only having 2 minutes between matches to hit balls and warm up, so there's not a ton of wear and tear on that cloth. And
Fargo, actually, you check this out. You get everything that at Derby that happened, Banks, One Pocket, and Nineball goes in like league. You won or you lost. That's it.
Yep.
And I'm like, so basically, like, you're putting in data that's not even like accurate.
It's not.
In my point. So for instance, if I beat Jason Shaw 9-5, let's just say, right? If I beat him 9-5, that goes in it. It's supposed to go in as 9-5. But if I if I lost Hill or I lost 9-1, that should still report as that score. But instead, they just report as a loss and a 1.
Yeah.
And that's how it is. So you'll get no credit of beating a great player.
Yeah, Jeff. John will still break right-handed.
Yes,
he doesn't
and jump,
feel,
and jump.
He jumps and breaks right-handed because he doesn't feel and have the strength that he does left-handed. But everything else he'll still do left-handed from here on out, other than if he has to reach for a right-handed shot.
Yeah. That's good. I'm rooting for Shane to do back-to-back worlds.
Absolutely.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you got FSR still in there, and after his year, you know, how does he not continue to play just like Federer, you know?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. He really took a lot of time about a year and a half ago and really tightened that cue ball of his up.
Who?
FSR.
Oh, FSR? No, check this out. I don't know if you know this, but about 2 years ago, if you're pretty much looking at the screen, right, the logos on the top left is where David lived, and the Omega on the bottom right is where FSR lived in Spain.
Mm-hmm.
Well, from what I heard, when I got talking to him in Spain when I went, whatever sponsors that sponsored David kind of took over and sponsored FSR, and FSR moved into their little condo with the 9-foot table, and they train 9 to 5, whatever the race is. They have something that does a shot clock, a third person. Like, they have it down to a T for the last year and a half because of the sparring back and forth, and they're not even gambling. That's the thing. And look, FSR has taken off.
Yeah. Yeah, they have that relationship where they both want everything
good for each other.
Yes, they want that real tough practice matches, and they don't have to bet a dime, just stay focused and take everything seriously.
Yeah, we're out here. You don't even get players that want to like sit there and spar doing races of 9 or 10. You know, like everybody wants to bet a lot.
Yeah, Josh just conceded those last 2 balls there for Shane.
I don't know. For me, I make everybody shoot. Even Levan, I even felt bad, but because he was giving me the 9-ball. But I like the game to be finished.
Yeah, Victor is sitting in the door for a big win, or at the door.
Yeah, it's brutal. Like I found out last year because when I beat some really good players last year in the 9-ball, I took 10th, and I get the report to Fargo, and I'm like, it's like going in just like a league. I'm like, then what's the point of you even putting it in?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't do anything.
Filler switching to Revo.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he. I mean,
I'm really surprised he
I-
gave in.
Correct. I think he should go right back to the his Z shaft.
Yep.
Because he was playing unbelievable with that. He won the European, right? No. European was won by Ocean. UK Open.
Well, he's won everything since the start of the China Open.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
year.
correct. But I'm saying like he beat FSR in the finals. Like
Yep.
he was playing great with that.
Predator definitely.
Yeah,
had
I'm
years
gonna.
switch.
I mean, if I'm switching, I'm getting paid to switch.
Yes.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm playing great with this wood shaft, and I'm not missing any balls.
Yep.
And now with the Revo, he's getting that extra push that he's normally not used to, and that's why I think he got hooked on that that 9-ball, or on that 4-ball he had a jump, or 5-ball he had a jump, or whatever it was that was on the video on Facebook.
Yeah, Jeff. I'm sure he will end up going back to the Z3 shaft as well, but it depends on if they did pay him to change, as well as the rest of their players. If they did, he just needs, a couple weeks of no tournaments to be able to get comfortable with it on the small things that he changes, and then he'll be good. Jordan thinks it'll be a Chang Shane finals, but he wants it to be Victor and I think it's Victor, right?
Yeah.
And Alvin.
Talking about the Boston Matchroom event.
Oh yeah, that's right. This table must be racking pretty tough. Tell you what, that gambling match between Tony and Filler that first night at Derby,
That was really good.
Yeah, that's a big monument.
Tony should have
for-
won that though. He had
Yeah.
he had that chance to shoot that long rail, pocket speed, at least hang or whatever, and he double kissed it, and Filler back cut that ball in.
It's a good break there from Josh.
Yep. Now just take your time. So I play top English. Just go to the side rail, come back out for the 2 and the
Almost right where the 1 is right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Same thing here. Just float it to the rail and back out. He wants
That's
to get
one
a
thing
little
I think
farther.
about Josh. I mean, other than one pocket, but rotation, I think he just rushes a lot. Like, he gets down and he just, this is easy. I'm not saying anything bad about the game because he plays great. But I'm saying that those missed balls opportunities, like he
Yeah.
gets down and he just rushes. See how he's taking his time now?
Yeah.
Even though it's easy, just take your time because you take it for granted. That's where you get punished.
Well, that's where he tends to get out of line as well.
See how that just, how that did the spin didn't take?
Yeah.
It just died. Normally he'd be straight in on that shot. Good shot.
Center with a little outside. Oh, he was straighter than I thought.
Yeah.
Conceded game there from McMinn. You know, this alternate break and being in a bar box playing 9-ball, it's crazy at how fast these matches can tighten back up or completely get away from
Yeah,
you.
I was down 4-1. 5-2, 5-3. I was down 5-3 and I come back and I went hill, but only because leaving, I broke dry hill, and I haven't broke dry at all. And I break dry hill, and I'm like, you Filipinos, because like they play so good.
Yep.
and you need to take that opportunity when you have that chance to beat him. And he hooked himself. He got a really bad roll after making the 5 ball. He hooked himself on the 6 ball, and I won. I don't know if that ball goes through.
Who do we think is breaking best so far?
I think it's so random that it's just like because you can't touch anything in the rack. So once you rack them, there is how it is. So you have to adjust. So what I've been doing, I've been adjusting to filler's break with this 9-ball, because normally when you break from the corner and you can feather the 1 ball or whatever to get them get the 3 balls touching.
Yep.
Then I'm breaking from the side, but since we can't do that, I just make sure whatever side's frozen, and then I just move my cue ball in like a half a diamond in, and then I break, and the wing ball goes.
It goes a lot more consistently.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's what I've been doing, and it's been working. But other than the hill, I was like, oh, and I got lucky that he didn't get out.
Well, playing.
Nicholas De Leon is in one of the mics.
And Brandon Van Overbeck from Minnesota.
Minnesota. Jump, jump, jumperoo. I'm surprised that he has wood.
He's had that Durbin jump cue for, heck, I don't remember how many years.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to switch. Like, there's a reason why everybody's playing with, it's easier to jump over balls.
Up until OB closed down about a month ago.
Good spin. Good stroke.
There was some slight talk of them
I
potentially.
think he hit his hand on the table.
Yeah, probably straight in.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's just throwing that out there for you.
Yeah, that's good old Jason there. Nick from Moscone 2023. Well, that's his plan of trying to make it.
Yeah,
he's putting in the time, practicing a lot, and then
it's funny. Yeah, it's funny. Back home, I come out for my wife's tournaments and I support her. Anytime she has a tournament or whatnot, which she has like 99% tournaments to play in. I come out. Ooh,
that's weird. I don't like going at it that way.
Yeah. And I don't get out, and everybody's all, "Where have you been?" I go, "Home. I practice at home. There's no reason to come out because I'm like, there's no tournaments for me to play in." So I put in a lot of time. I work on my break. Like after Moscone Cup, I told myself this year that I'm not going to lose because of my break. So I videoed a lot of players when I was overseas and playing matchroom events, and I just put them up on my big screen, and I mimicked, and I tried to figure out what they were doing, and I got the 9-ball breakdown. I felt really good. So
Nick uses the propel. Oh my goodness, he rushed it again.
Yep. Everything Q-Tech. So I use the propel. And even sometimes my breach. My breach jumps really good.
1 second.
Okay.
Sorry, Josh.
Okay.
I didn't realize that Josh could hear us talking. Oops.
My bad, guys.
Jordan Tucker says ...
But I appreciate it. I'm working on it, and we'll see what happens. I'm hitting up at least
Not a chance, Jordan.
All the I plan on hitting up all the U.S. events other than April, because I'm heading to the Philippines in April. So with my wife.
And he started the first event of the year at Derby, where Jason Romero put him in the box, and he took advantage of that kid twice.
Twice, he says. I think.
How? What happened?
The whole thing. I mean, people probably want to know how this action gets started.
Well,
Stakes and
So to start,
had to lose, what I had to lose, like.
to start, Nick doesn't ever come out and ask for somebody to stake him. He's not that kind of person. Yeah, he's always dressing good, very respectful of everyone. And Jason goes, I've never seen you hit a ball, but if you want to play Lucas, he goes, I'll back you. And Nick gets out, and what you win, 15-9?
15-9, and then we heckled back and forth about what we were going to do the second set, and then finally, because what happened the night before is I guess his stake horse wanted to bet 10,000, so Jason being Jason, I didn't know this. He's all, well, we're betting 1,000 now instead of 3,000. and so that's why it didn't happen the first night. So I was like, I wake up and I'm hearing this story, and I'm like, where was I during that? I'm like, I like to hear some, like, I don't like to be involved, but I like the back and forth.
Exactly.
So finally, it happened, and then Lucas was trying to get something different during the rack or whatever it was, and Jason was like, well, technically you guys should be playing at least 2 more sets because you guys want to bet 10,000, we bet 3, so I saved you 7,000. So 2 more sets should be the same way before we do anything. Yeah. And then that's when we played again, and then Lucas played a lot better than he did the first set, and I was down 10-7, and I came back and I won 15-13.
Lucas is a great player, though.
No, for sure. I was like, a lot of people were betting against me, and like I don't know a lot of players because I don't get it. Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people.
I think everyone that I heard of was taking Lucas over Nick in that set.
And I get it because like I don't get in action. I just don't. So, but I played well in those 2 sets, and
well, like you and I were talking about earlier today, though, it's tough without a steady stake horse in this game. People that do have a stake horse, they tend to try to high roll you and put you in games that make you feel ungodly uncomfortable. And
that's 100%. Great shot by Josh.
There's more to that story. I want you to tell a story when you didn't want to play the second set. It was going to be
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to give the first set. Okay.
The difference is a tournament player and a gambler.
Yeah. Okay, so I go and give the money to Jason, and everybody's in there. Scooter's in there, Dom's in there, and he's all, hey, are we going to play again? And I said, well, I have a match at 9 a.m. to play Mora. And he's all, can you repeat yourself? And I said, I have a match at 9 in the morning playing John Mora. And he's all, are you going to beat Federer? Are you going to beat Jason Shaw? Are you going to beat Shane Van Boeing? And everybody's sitting there laughing. And I'm like, I feel like horrible. I'm like, I'm here for the tournament, but I'm like, because I didn't expect to get in action. And he's all, well, go cash out whatever you're going to do and let me know, but we can make a lot of money instead of you playing at a tournament.
And so this is Jason. I'm on the mic now. So he won the second set. He was able to go to bed at a reasonable time.
Yeah.
And made it to his match.
Yes.
And what happened?
I lost.
So you could have played more. We could have played the third set.
No, they didn't want to play the third set.
Oh, that's right.
That's why we went to bed at like 4 in the morning.
Why so early?
Yeah, you guys are crazy.
So I staked this match, and I don't watch a ball being hit.
Yeah, you're in another room gambling. Yeah.
If any of you guys have not been to Derby, it's definitely a rush, but don't go with like $500.
No,
right?
you have to have
Make sure
a lot
you
of
like
money.
sell a kidney.
Yeah.
And go. You want to go with at least, I would say, 10, 15, 20,000 if you can have a good time, and legitimately you could, be a mouse or win a house. Look at Mike. Mike in the chat.
Or bet a car. Yeah.
Yeah. Mike Hong. Mike is my little midget friend. Small little Asian, great hair. I got a lot of respect for Mike because he's all about the pool players, just like I am. I feel maybe not, but that's the impression I get. He's trying to do whatever he can for pool. I mean, this free stream proves it. He contacts me early in the week, and we kind of spoke a bit about the stream and how Derby went, and how we couldn't get the big matches that we wanted because of the Nineball going over, and he was like, let's give the people something free this weekend. We knew we were gonna have a handful of champions, so that's how you guys got this. And Josh, are y'all talking? He was shooting. Why are y'all still talking? So disrespectful. Chad's sons, Josh was standing by the booth, and he was losing. And so when people are losing, they tend to find some different sorts of excuses. And I'm able to say that because I've backed Josh on many occasions. And so
Good
it was
shot
just
right there.
it was just something to be said. There's no way that he can hear us at the table. I can put that on my kid's life. We are
Further away.
15 feet away from the table. We have a booth in front of us, and there's music blaring. You guys don't hear it because we have to have this whatever music on that's not copyrighted. But that's that. So Mike Hong treated me to dinner at Derby. I don't think you heard this.
No.
So we actually took Steven's car because he's the only one that had a car. And we went to this restaurant. Well, we walk in, and they had tall bar stools. So I seen the look in Mike's face of being so worried about climbing up because he's so short. So I immediately offered to pick him up and put him in the stool. He declined, but he did tell my wife that he was grateful that I tried. But Mike does have beautiful hair.
Indeed it does. Yes, it was a slow start, Mike, but I found my groove and kept my same pace and got down and took care of it. There you go. Josh capitalized on that missed combo.
Yeah, so Chad, just like my buddy Hennessy. Oh my God. It takes a man to say my buddy Hennessy.
That is.
That's like if I go in here and I say my good friend Jason Hunt. You know how many friends I could lose for that? So Chad, I got a lot of respect for you, man. I like Hennessy's game. I just I'm too ADD to watch it. It's too slow for me, way too slow. So speaking of the great Jason Hunt, a few years ago he comes to the tournament here, and he gets piss-ass drunk, and passes out in a booth. There's quite a few pictures that go around and that shows him, passed out, his feet propped up. And so I don't know if any of you guys know Eugene Browning, Machine Gun Eugene Browning, older guy, but he shoots a great stick. He takes Jason Hunt's shoes off and puts them on and dances around with them like he's like a comedian, and says, I danced in Jason Hunt's shoes. I thought it was the sickest thing I've ever seen because, I don't know, the guy just can't be clean. I'm not putting on anyone's shoes, especially Jason Hunt's.
Okay, Josh. It's 5-5.
5-5.
Josh's break. Control Whitey.
So right now, we can probably talk as loud as we want, and there'll be no problems because it's tied.
I'll let you be the judge of that, buddy.
Nick is so I don't know. Nick reminds me a lot of Chris Reinhold. Just good for pool. I don't know. I don't want to say soft, but just a good
Respectful?
person.
Yeah, probably a better word. Maybe a better word.
Soft, respectful.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't like soft.
I tell you how much respect I got for this guy. So I meet him at Derby, though he did an interview on me a couple years ago.
Yeah.
So I meet him at Derby, put him in the box. A week later, he's sleeping at my house.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I would never thought about it at all. Actually, I got the message from you.
Yeah, well, I thought you were a good person, as I stated. I mean, you could tell a lot about a person by the way they dress.
Oh, look at this. Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Of course. I think.
I don't know.
Let me ask.
Let's get. You want her opinion?
Ask her. So, can you tell a lot about a person by the way they dress? Jeez. So,
Wrong person to ask.
Wow, she really is.
wow.
Okay, what about me? No.
What about me? All right, so she stated that I look like a bum all the time, which is good.
You missed the kick.
Johnny Squirrel. Who's Johnny Squirrel? Johnny Squirrel? Johnny Squirrel. Is that the Johnny that didn't pay Oscar?
I don't know.
Is that who's known as Johnny Squirrel?
Well, you mean Archer?
Oh, wait, you can't drop names like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. We'll cut it out. Sorry, my bad.
But Johnny, from Arkansas.
My bad, guys. Good shot.
So what's everybody's opinion on this rematch of
It's going to be another
Shane and
it's going to be another
Tony?
firehouse.
So you think who you think's gonna win?
I think Shane, just because of his
Firepower.
Yeah, his firepower. I mean, don't rude.
All right, things just got interesting.
Oh, he takes a game lead in his breaking. Getting jacked.
So now, OD and his streamer Ben show up money. He left with his show up guarantee money, which he should have. It was pay-per-view match with a guarantee to show and play.
I don't know. We're not going to clarify. We're not going to say anything, but let's go back to the game. I'm sorry I brought it up.
No, I wanna say something. So Mike, when backers, okay, he was screwed by OD and his streamer Ben of show up money. I don't know how you get screwed of that, but regardless, whenever you get in a match and you're playing for X amount of money, okay, if it's 5,000, 10,000. That's between you and your backer, but it's your name that's on the line, all right? So if that was the case, he shouldn't have left with anything. He should have paid Oscar the money that was owed and been done with it.
Yeah. Bad break.
And if he legitimately was not at fault, then he would not be trying to pay Oscar $50 or $100 a year later on a $4,000 tab or something.
Yeah, it's like 6,000.
Okay, 6,000, and he wants to pay him $100 at one point. But right after that has enough money to open up a bar and things like that. But it is what it is. It just shows people's character. And I'm 100% against that because I'm as solid as it comes whenever it comes to money. If we lose, we pay. If we win, we collect. It's that easy. So I don't know whose fault it is, but unfortunately, Ben and Oscar didn't pay J.A. his show-up money.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe because if that's true, then is it because that that Archer didn't pay his?
Yeah, his money that was owed. So that may be true. Maybe his show-up money was $4,000.
Yeah,
Maybe his show-up money was $4,000. They played for 10, and that's why $6,000 still owed.
I don't know.
I don't see any problem with that.
Yeah, I don't know at all. All right, Josh here needs to capitalize. Good shot. That's correct. If I'm playing for that kind of money, why wouldn't you post it? Oh, good shot by Josh playing the 9-ball for the cue ball. Play the combo, just roll up, right? A little top. Play the 5-ball in the same pocket. Oh, he did that. Oh, too thin. I would have went thicker and played the 5-ball in the same pocket. Here, just make it with top and just make sure you get past the middle diamond.
This is backwards.
Yeah. Good out by Josh. Now it's his break. It's 6-6, Hill.
Wow.
Thanks for everybody tuning into the free stream. Please share away. I think a lot of the rounds are going to start tomorrow. 1 p.m., 2 p.m.?
12.
Winner
12
side,
when it
loser
starts.
side?
It's kind of weird. Let's see what we have right here.
B-side starts normally
Yeah, so we
first,
only
right?
have one match on the loser side
Why
that
don't
can
you
be
guys just
played.
flip a coin?
Well, because that wouldn't be fair to me. that wouldn't be fair to me.
Okay. Josh is taking his time with his break, with his racking. Now let's see how he breaks. I'm pretty sure everything that's going in his head right now is that just don't scratch. I would love to see that. I wish Shane Van Boeing and Federer would team up and play Filler and Shaw. Shoot, Filler and FSR and, I mean, who else? Thanks for everybody tuning in. Uh-oh. Flirtatious.
Well, it looks like that's cuttable,
Yeah,
and he could be out.
Yeah, I like this. Cut it and run into the 9-ball on the left side of the 9-ball. 9-ball.
Is going to kick
It's
the
gonna
cue
kick
ball
it.
back over.
It's going to kick and break up the 7-6.
Oh, no, he's trying to go around it.
Oh, no, I run into the 9-ball here. Play simple. Oh, you got a little fortunate.
Oh, well, maybe he was trying to split that up a bit.
No, he
you
was
don't
going
think he was
around,
trying to touch it off?
No, he was going around all of it. Oh, it must pass. I didn't think it passed. I thought he messed himself up after running into those balls, but looks like he got perfect.
All right, I want to see Jay Hall in the box playing one pocket. Yes, we want him. We want him in the box. But yeah, sober, hungry Jay Hall. I agree.
Okay, so he can come out 2 rails, come back over to play the 9-ball in the left pocket, or he can use inside English.
He's just going top left and go 2 tight rails and bring it around. 1, 2.
And he's perfect.
And he's done. And
Good hill match.
And that's it.
And that was tough. Any more matches tonight?
No, that's it. That's it here. What we're trying to do is, let's see if there's anything that can be played. If there's anyone here.
You guys?
No, he's gone. Federer, it was past his bedtime.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, we could maybe play Josh and Lee.
No, they're gone because you told them they don't play tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
And everybody else is left, yeah.
Yeah, everyone. I mean, we could do Jeffrey and Roberto.
I don't play one pocket.
they're both here, Jeffrey and Roberto. We can see if they want to play. That'd be a good match. We have time. Let me get off the mic. I'm going to go see if they want to play.
We'll be
Give
back,
us a
guys.
break. All right, guys. Anyone still watching? Our next match is going to be the winner of Kenny Nguyen and Stephen Wyatt versus CJ Wiley. So we'll have one more match for you guys tonight. CJ's driving in, so he wanted to get what he could out. So we'll have one more match for you. So it's CJ Wiley, and it's probably going to be Kenny Nguyen because of the fact that Kenny was up 6-3 or 6-4. So give us a little bit. Let us get this other match finished, and we'll get it cranking for you guys. So probably about 5-10 minutes, and we'll have another match. Talk to you guys soon.
CJ Wiley, Kenny Nguyen, TV table. CJ Wiley, Kenny Nguyen, TV table.
What's up, guys? We are back. Last match of the night. This is tough action right here. Long rail, one rail. Hit there with a lot of spin. No, this is the last match on the B side for to come back tomorrow. Just roll forward. That's good. You can play it in the side or you can play it in the corner. Or the 4-ball is what I'm talking about. These are all bar tables. That was a risky shot, but you hit it good. Now just nice and easy, roll it in. Interesting. Run right into the 7. Well, good opportunity for Kenny here. Let's see if he can get it. Went a little long. That's what I'm saying, taking your time on easy shots. He should still be fine. Come up and down. Just like that. And he's going to do the same thing for the 8-ball. Worn in cloth, guys. Worn in cloth. Dirty balls. One zero Kane.
Kenny won it.
He won the first one. Nice thin cut there. He hit it perfect. Now it's just what he's going to do with a 3-ball. Back and forth, nice. I mean, wrong side, but that'll work. That's why you have 6 pockets on the table. Oh. That went in, even hitting the right side of the rail. Yeah, not taking his time.
I'm not going to slide it through there. You got
Top, come back down table. Kind of Simple routine from here. Let's see. Let's find out. Where's everybody from? Where are you guys all watching from? How about that? Let's have some fun in the chat. Seattle, yeah. Sorry, CJ, yeah. Texas, yeah. Keep it coming, guys. This is awesome. We appreciate you guys jumping on the free stream and watching. All play will start tomorrow, I think at like noon or 1 p.m. Indiana. Cincinnati. This is pretty good here. Just needs to get on this 4-ball. Come out 2 rails, in my opinion. Oh, he just does 1. Good shot. Never been to Chicago or Indiana or Cincinnati. Yeah, I think he's just not taking his time. I mean, he's just getting down shooting, bar table. Now he's going to come around 2 rails and play the 8-ball in the side pocket. There you go. Now you can roll it barely and play the 9-ball in the bottom right corner pocket, or you can come out like this. Pretty good. There's lots and lots and lots of tournaments this year. It's great. Two one, CJ with Kenny breaking. It's great. Everybody doing their part. Individual pool rooms, match room, Predator, everybody. It's so great to have so many events to play in. Yeah, you know, I might have to agree there a little bit, but I mean, it is bar table alternate break, so anything can happen. If it was like alternate break going to like 11 or 12, I think it's a really different story. But for going to 7, it's such short races, you get 1 or 2 good rolls or bad rolls or whatever can change everything, especially if you don't win on your break. Good shot. Broke that out perfect for him. Now he can, if he's straight in, he can draw straight back and play the 4-ball in the top left corner pocket, or he can stun over and play the 4-ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Or he's looking at the side. I never got to see CJ Wiley play in his prime. I heard he was very, very, very good. I got to play him and match up with him a little bit in 2019 in Arizona at Main Street Billiards. We split the first 2 sets, and then I won the 3rd set, but it was really, really great playing him. place you did not want to be. Well, in good sight, I mean, you could try crossing it, you know, but it's tough. You're jacked up. Oh, it was going dead. It was going dead in there, too. He was going to hit it good. It was so going. Yeah, Federer's on the B side, and he plays tomorrow. Roberto Gomez beat him. Oh, I think it was very, very tight for that pass. Yeah, they're on the other side of the pool room, and they're super loud playing their one-pocket big table. A draw right before the, oh, he went backside. Wow. Yes, Superman is very, very strong. No kryptonite today. Ooh, almost overcut it. Breaking from the center playing Nineball. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's working, but I don't understand it. A simple routine out here. Nice and simple for everything. Roll forward, play the 5-ball pass the side pocket, or you can draw over. He didn't like rolling it. He was trying to stun follow it. He didn't get perfect, but he can still make this ball. It's on Omega. Or, sorry, it's not on Omega. It's on Digital Pool. About to go up 4-1. We're waiting for my pizza to be done. If you're hungry. Yeah, look at this. People creating their own stuff to put on the diamond tables for the one pocket. I like it, don't get me wrong, but I mean, I would make it all black. Holds 9 balls. Not bad, like 9 on each side. 120 each. Because right now they got the ones that go around the corners, is what Derby was using. haven't got my. What do you do here? This is interesting. Thank you very much. We appreciate you guys sharing and being on. This is the last match for tonight. We will be back live around noon or 1 p.m. tomorrow. Good shot there. Nice speed. I mean, he still can kick it and stick it, but really good shot. I mean, everybody has their own style, you know. Some people chalk the cue 1,800 times. Some people get up and down. Some people sit over the ball for a long time. Everybody's different, and that's the good thing about the game is that not everybody is the same when it comes to their fundamentals and how they play the game that we love. And plus, a lot of these players play big table, so they're probably getting down the ball and going, oh, God, this is easy. Let me just shoot it. Yeah, everybody just has their own thing, and you just have to sit there and wait until they're done. Oh, perfect line to go into him. He just, I don't know if he wasn't trying to hit him or if he was trying to get down there to play safe. You might be able to spin it in, or you just bank it. You might be banking it. A little off. Oh, wow. He hit it perfect, right into the 8-ball perfectly. It was going to be behind the 8 or be perfect. A little weak, but he will be fine. He will be fine. Yeah, totally big difference. Oh, 5-1. See where he breaks from this time. Oh, he's sticking to the same spot, the middle. So weird. Yep. Maybe he's on to something. This is really simple. The only thing you have to do is get good on the 3-ball. Once you get good on the 3-ball, you're golden. Just draw all over, or you can be good. I don't know. All right, guys, we're back. Sorry. Yeah, it makes that 6-1. CJ, he's feeling good, twirling his cue. This might be the last rack of the night, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. If it is, we will see you tomorrow. I wonder if she put her pizza in. We've been waiting a while. Yeah. Unless Brandon is chowing down on it. I do have to step out. I have to go to the bathroom though.
All right, guys. We are calling it a night for the night. We're going to cut the stream off. We'll see you back here at 12 noon Central Standard Time. All right. See you guys later.